We return. Last time was a little bit of a short one, an interruption. Wacky weather here, so don't never know how long I got in the morning. But hopefully, even though it is still a little stormy here, um, we'll see. We'll see if we can make good time. We'll see if we can get a little further along this time. Also, before we get started, I found it was a mod option that added those custom portraits in the Battlescape. And those custom portraits were, some characters didn't have hair, right? Like, it was weird. Some characters didn't have any hair. Some had the wrong color hair. So, like, it's clear that those portraits are like they're rendered at a certain point in time and they don't update is clear that's what's going on. So I switched it back to whatever the default is. I can't even remember what the default is, but I switched it back to that, and we'll see if that takes effect mid-game. We'll see. But let's go ahead and load up main Geoscape. That's where we left off. As usual, it'll take me a little bit to get back into the vibe. Like, okay, where was I? What was I doing? Also, we get to see some of the cool later Pandorans in the loading screens. Spoilers. There are some pretty cool looking ones. I'll say that. Like the enemy design is a little basic early on, but it does get interesting fast. Alright. So, okay, here's the hopeless situation. Yeah, the mist is spreading all around. Not much we can do about that. I mean, I guess there's supposed to be Pandoran bases that we can assault and all that, but like, who knows? Like, I haven't detected any so far. Right now, I'm just exploring. Exploring, making new friends. We still have to do the Symes retreat, but I assume that since it's a story one, it's probably gonna be a little tough, but maybe not. Maybe not. So we're manufacturing a second plane, studying Pandoran evolution, which we have to advance the at least the Phoenix Point, the Phoenix Project way to beat the game. There's multiple ways to beat the game, mainly relating to the factions. But the Phoenix Project is the one that you can never have taken away from you. Like, yeah, if you make an enemy of one of the factions, well, clearly you can't advance their storyline anymore. But yeah, you can't lose out on the Phoenix Project because that's your faction. Alright, so in the base over here, the one way over here, we are currently repairing the generator, getting another living quarters up, and fixing the satellite uplink at that other base. So we're hopefully in a day's time, we are hopefully going to have a second functional base over here that can detect things. Detection is the main thing, I would say. But for resources, and that's where I was stressing last time, food is okay, and tech is low but okay. Materials is where we really hit a bottleneck. Materials are kind of a hard one. That one, yeah. Now I think if we can be more industrious with trading, we might be able to kind of, like, if we can get good trades repeatedly, we might be able to shift resources around and slowly bulk up like that. That is a way to do it, but really just exploring and doing stuff is probably the better way to do it. Again, I always feel like we're in a hopeless situation in this game. Oh hey, we have a Cito. I started up actually playing early, so wasn't expecting much. Don't know. The wolf beast. Uh, again, the man. See, I like me some horror movies, but like, oh, the cuts get too deep even for me. Alright, so, okay, yeah, I guess we should continue exploring, but we should probably do the objectives, actually. Probably would be a good idea, since I am doing the research they want me to do right now. uh, oh god, I'm blanking, Cito. Blanking. Alright, let's see. So the mist here. So the mist is spreading, and I mean it's not doom and gloom if your base gets overtaken by it. It just means there's gonna be more mutants. But I don't think there is anything you can really do against the mist. Like, it's just gonna happen. It doesn't, as far as I know, the mist doesn't like retreat or anything. Once it's there, it's there. And then that's just the game from there on out. So okay, yeah, let's do the Symes retreat because we discovered this Jericho facility here. They trade tech for 2 tech for 12 materials. Does sound pretty nice, I gotta say. But do we have the tech? I don't know. Oh no, you could say it's an American werewolf in London. The funny thing is, I've never actually, like, I'm very aware of that movie, but I've never actually seen it. Never actually seen it. But I think my problem there is I'm not a huge fan of werewolf movies. Like, I don't know, they don't do anything for me. Transformation sequences are cool, but like other than that, I don't know. It just sort of feels like the same kind of thing as a vampire monster story, but less sexy. Like that's always been my take on most werewolf movies. Although, hey, you know what? You know what? I have seen the best werewolf movie, the only one you need, and that would be Teen Wolf. That's the only werewolf movie you need. uh. Okay, let's see. Oh, I should probably claim up more bases and all that. Should probably do that. Can I just claim this up? Activate. Oh, no, if I want to activate that, it's going to cost a lot of tech and materials, and tech and materials I ain't got, so... okay, no, we'll leave that be for now. Okay, to the Symes retreat! Alright, let's see. So our operatives have reached Randolph Symes III. Randolph Symes III's private retreat. We may be able to find additional information that may help us decipher his notes and make sense of his activities. However, our scans indicate enemy presence in the area. So yeah, let's get in there. Okay. So I haven't swapped anyone out yet. We do have like those 2 extra soldiers, but I haven't made equipment for them yet. Like we're making the plane right now. They have guns, but we don't have like armor for them. So until we have armor for them, like this is our team and we're sticking to it. I did level these guys up last time. They still have a little bit, you know, their stamina's down a little bit from the last mission. Sophia's still hurt a lot, but other than that, like, people are mostly good. So get them on in there. Decoys and imaginary, or are they? Monsters don't stop bullets. Oh yeah, right. That's the thing in Terror from the Void is there might like your guys might start freaking out so hard they start seeing monsters that aren't there. And I guess yeah, they wouldn't like bullets would go through them, right? Yeah, well, I think we're not really deep enough in yet. Like we've only done like what 3 actual missions. Um, like yeah, we really haven't done enough to get to the proper horror. I don't think. Like the mist has just started spreading, right? Like currently, none of the towns or any like no one is covered in mist yet. I think the horror happens once we really get into the like once the mist is just everywhere and you can't avoid it. I think that's when I think that's when the real horror starts coming. Because right now we are essentially still in the tutorial phase of the game. So I'm willing to give it more time to see if we get to the spooks, right? All right, so let's see. I guess this is it. Okay, it's a very yeah, very simple one. This is a very wow. This is a very small building. I was expecting like a giant compound or something. I'm not sure what way we're gonna take our guys this time around. Like I don't know. I don't know if I think we're probably not gonna mutate anyone. Maybe not because I don't want to side with the Anu. Uh, and then I don't want to side with Jerry. I'm feeling a Synedrian run, which is kind of. I mean, I don't know. They're a weird in between. We might not have any mutants or cyborgs this time around, but we'll see. We'll see. Um, I'll gauge it as I go. All right. Let's see. So, yeah, we got a facility here, and that's where we need to be. So, this is where a jet jump would really come in hand, huh? Weird. I can't jet jump onto the building. Huh. Is that for plot reasons? Like why like like I can jet jump anywhere else. Why can't I jet jump onto the building? Unless the angle, like is the angle just bad? Maybe the angle's bad. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I thought for a second they were just like plot gating me or something, but no, it's just a bad angle.
Using.
All right, well, let's get him up there. And he's in a relatively safe spot. Though I will say, the one thing that kind of bugs me with this game is that whether you want to cyborg a guy out or you want to mutate them, like they have 3 slots, right? It's like the head, the torso, and the lower, the legs. You can only swap out 2 parts. You can't swap out all 3. Although apparently you can with this mod, but it's a really convoluted process to unlock it. So you still probably won't be able to do more than 2 mods. The problem with that to me is like you've got a guy who's like full cyborg except for like his head or his legs, right? Or you have a guy who's like all tentacle mutant except for his head is normal or his legs are normal or whatever, and it's like that to me that just feels really weird. And it looks weird too. I never really quite understood why they like why you could only mod out 2 out of 3 parts of your guys. That to me that really didn't make a lot of sense, and it just looks weird. All right, let's see. Is there anyone in this building? Anyone in here?
Let's make this happen.
Okay.
Moving in quick.
I wonder if they would put us in a mission with no monsters. Because that's kind of what this is looking like right now. It's looking like a big old map with nothing on it.
Stop me.
Hmm. I mean, maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe, oh, maybe the monsters are gonna come after we interact with the journal, right? And then it's like, oh, fight your way out now. In which case, I guess we'd want to have everybody up on the rooftop, right? Like, I guess we'd want everyone on the roof so that they can, you know, they can counter fire. Or maybe we are the monsters. Oh.
Ready to roll.
All right, so yeah, like I don't know, I feel like probably yeah, things are gonna spawn in like after we poke the objective, or maybe they're here and we just haven't seen them. Though I guess they'd have to be like on that end of the map, right? I guess. There's I mean, it sounds like there's activity. Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. They were behind us. Hmm. Okay. Oh no, I see what it is. They're spawning in now. This is the spawn in. Okay. Okay. Well, can our melees? I got this melee. So let's see. We got an ability with Chesty here called Dash. So you can move up to half your movement range. It's limited to 2 uses per turn. It takes 2 action points to use the melee weapon though. So it doesn't really matter. Like, it doesn't really matter if I use dash or not. I guess, okay, if I have 1 point, I guess I could do a bash, right? I could bash him. So, yeah, try that out. So move in range, and whack him with the hammer, or the... It's not a hammer, it's a battle axe. A Varangian battle axe. Okay, yep. Smack him. The melee, it is good damage, I will admit that. And you can make it better with more strength, so not terrible. Okay, now let's give him a bash on top of that. Nice! Just bonked him out. Was that a kill or... Alright, I'm not sure, like... I'm not sure if Phoenix Point differentiates between a kill and like a stun knockout. Like I don't really recall ever having to like stun and capture enemies like in XCOM. I don't really recall that being a thing in this. All right, so let's see. Trying to think who needs leveling the most.
Ready for action.
So, okay, these are all level 3. Well, Chesty needed leveling. It seems like Chesty's the only one that needed leveling, but she should be alright now that she got a kill.
Ready to engage.
Oh, he's got a great shot. Oh, that one's got a... Oh, look, it's got the... It has, like, the... Hold up. Free aim. Yeah, this is one of the new ones with a gun. So it's a... Yeah, it has, like, a, It just has a gun that has been, I don't know, mutated into it, right? It looks great.
Is that really the best they can do?
Okay, and hey, he's got enough points that he can make a second shot, too.
Come get some.
Not the most effective, but it works.
Channel open.
Okay, so I think Sophia's got pretty good points, so let's get Sito. I think the last mission, Sito didn't really... I don't think Sito got any hits, right? Just got hit.
I'll be right there.
But still got good EXP for that. I remember there was good EXP in it. Let's do a quick aim. If we can see them. We can't see them from here. We cannot see them from that vantage. Okay, okay, like, look, we know that's where the enemy is, so let's get some good shots here with Sito. Oh, there's another enemy. Where's that at? I didn't even see that one. Okay. Might change what we do. But Sophia has that spotted as well, so... Okay, Sophia's got a shot on it. Okay, I think this would let me... Yeah, let's do a quick aim. Alright, quick aim, get another shot in. Okay. Alright, so now it's just this that Sito has to deal with. And, like, Sito is so close, I'm pretty sure, like, a quick aim would still be really good here. No, look, Sito's got this!
Targeting.
Oh yeah, look, yeah, point blank, come on, let's do it. No aiming needed, shoot again. Okay. Chesty killed that one.
Standing by.
Burns down here. I guess we don't know, like, what's coming. But, I guess do a little Overwatch here. And then have input. Where's the thing to interact with? It's right here, okay. Alright, get in there.
Time to waste.
Hack the computer! Get the files out! Okay. So now we just have to secure the retreat, which I guess that means kill everything, right? Can do. Can do. Okay, nothing happened. So let's look around. We need eyes all over the place, because I think, yeah, there we go. See, they're around, we just can't see them. So, okay.
Ready, willing, and able.
I think Sito would have... We get Sito over here. We'll have a good shot again. I wish we could pick up that, like, weird mutant gun, this, this Existenz gun over here. I wish we could pick that up and just use it. That'd be wonderful. Oh wait, does this one have a... Does it have a gun? I cannot tell. It has a shield. And that's all I can really see, is that it has a shield. It's a brute, so it's probably melee. Okay, we can't really... Yeah, don't really have a great shot from over here.
Channel open.
Okay, let's just, yeah, let's get more guys around the compound so that they can see, you know, they have good coverage on the area. Maybe, yeah, a little Overwatch in that direction. And then let's get Chesty over here to back Sito up. We have everything under control. Oh. Oh, poison damage. Oh no, status, poison. So yeah, you take damage each turn. The poison decreases each turn, but yeah, you want to heal it. Poison damage. Yes, I heard. And then it's deploying its shield. Oh, we got more incoming. Oh no, trembling! Accuracy reduced by 50% for one turn. I think that's... I believe that's new with Terror from the Void. I think. Oh no. Burn got shaky hands. Okay. So, can we... If I dash, can I... can't really quite get over there with Chesty. But I think we might be able to get a bash in, maybe, because you can dash twice. Yeah, you can bash twice. So like, maybe we can. Oh, maybe we can hit him. Yeah, nice, nice. Smack. Give him the good bonk.
I'm prepared.
Okay, and now Sito could probably get up like. Yeah, here we go. Sito can kind of get around here and flank him.
Come, let's do this.
Also, oh man, it's been a long time since I saw Videodrome. There's the one, you know, the one very gifable moment, but it's been years since I saw that. I don't even really remember Videodrome, except that it had some good effects. Okay, this is one I'd want to free aim, because yeah, you hit the shield, you're just wasting ammo. But if we can get him like right here. Okay.
Comms online.
Oh right, we have a heavy up here. The heavy should be able to do something. If the heavy drops right over here, I think they can just go around the shield, I think. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Kinda overkill. And that might be it. Okay. I thought that one was gonna be a lot harder, but no, it worked out fine. So no one leveled up, but man. Like Chesty got a lot of EXP, but no level up. And they're only level 2. Well, I guess melee, you know, it's hard to get EXP as a melee. But yeah, like this was a very good and profitable mission, as far as EXP goes. One thing I kind of wish that this did, I really wish you'd get like a kill count, right? I wish you could get like a, you know, this guy killed this many enemies. I don't know. I feel like they don't give you quite enough information on the mission completion screen. Okay, but nice. Yeah, lots of EXP, and it seems like 6 skill points is just what you get every time you do a mission, no matter what. Which is, you know, it's a little low, but you're not really supposed to only level, like, you're not supposed to only level guys up with SP from the community pool. You're supposed to use their personal SP. Which everybody got plus 10 SP. Like, yeah, like nobody leveled, but they still got plus 10 SP, so that's nice. Oh look, if you can reach 50, you're aligned, so you'll share research. I guess that's kind of the goal we want to hit with, or they said it. It's not Synedrian, it's Synedrian, I think.
As the world fell apart
Ooh.
around us, it was difficult
Plot.
not to feel guilty. Some chose to be proactive and fight, but not me. I came here instead. My best weapon is my mind, and I need silence to put it to work. The history of the Phoenix Project is a complex tapestry. In Russia, Turkey, Britain, Spain, not one unbroken lineage, but a tangle of organizations, each passing the torch to the next with only one goal: to protect the human race. But protect it from what? Did they know about the Pandora virus? And if so, how? The answers are out there. So much has been investigated and collected and analyzed, but it's all scattered, lost. I don't know if it's possible to track it all down, but I have to try. There's only one thing I'm sure of. I can't stay here anymore.
Alright, so we uncovered a little more about the Phoenix Project. Which I always found it a little weird that, I mean, you are the Phoenix Project, right? Like, that is what the player is playing as. And yet you know nothing about the Phoenix Project. I mean, I guess the idea is, like, if you do the tutorial mission, which I didn't, but if you do that, I guess the idea is that you're not. I guess you're not really like full on Phoenix Project members, but I don't know. It's weird. They're like the last, because I think Sophia and Jacob, they're like the last agents for this thing or whatever, but they're not high up in the chain. So it's kind of like I don't know, you're rediscovering it, I guess, but I don't know. To me, it always is a little awkward how it's delivered, right? How you kind of, you're just learning things that in, like, if this was XCOM, you know, you'd already know everything about the project, right? Because, well, you're running the project. Alright, so let's see. We'll understand better what Symes was doing. Analyze. Okay, we've identified 3 key sites that Symes singled out as particularly relevant to his research into the history of the Phoenix Project and previous outbreaks of unusual diseases. It's imperative that we send operatives to investigate these sites as soon as the strategic situation allows. So, tech and materials. Both very needed. And we have 3 points of interest to check out. Ooh. Okay, let's see. We have the Quest exploration site. Okay, Symes fought for redemption. He sought to redeem the Phoenix Project, his family name and himself. A tragic figure writ large, but his story is not our story. We do not have to follow him and his trail of breadcrumbs. So what that is the game telling me that we don't technically have to do, like, even though it shows up as these big glowing objectives, right? Like, technically we don't have to do that. Like, technically we could ignore all of that and just, like, you know, be diplomatic with the factions and follow, like, we could follow one of the factions to some form of an ending, right? But I don't know. The thing is the Phoenix Project is kind of it is a guaranteed you'll get this end. Going for a faction, you know, things can happen. You might not necessarily be guaranteed that one. But okay, we got a lot of materials and everything, so we have more to work with now, which is good. But we have 3 new sites to check out. So we got this one, we have Frozen up here, and then Prisoner of Ice over here. We physically cannot get there yet. I would assume that we'd have to, like, I would assume to get over there that we would have to start, like, unlocking stuff. We got to get a base on the continent. We probably have to get multiple bases on the continent. So that one's gonna take a little bit. But there's 2 sites we can access right now. We might want to. I don't know. Well, let's see. We're still waiting on our plane, our research, all that stuff. We need those new living quarters so that we can get more guys. But let's take a look at our current personnel. Their stamina's going down, and as far as I can tell, stamina is just sort of a in mission. Like, if they have no stamina, they can't do missions. But, like, you just rest up at a base, or in the, like, I think the plane gives a little bit of a bonus too. I don't think stamina is something I have to worry about too much in combat, though. In combat, it's just, you know, their hit points. Okay, but everybody got a lot of SP, right? So technically we should be able to get some more stat ups, right? Let's see. Take everyone's helmet off, because again, otherwise everybody looks too generic. So they got 10 SP and then 24 Phoenix SP. We have lots of Phoenix SP, but we could most certainly use more just stats. So Dash is proving to be very good. I like Dash, but I still think the big problem with a melee unit is they need like they need speed, right? Like the big issue with melee is that they need to cover a lot of ground to just like to physically run up on an enemy. And if their speed isn't maxed, then it's just physically hard for them to get to enemy and bonk it to death in one turn. And if you have to take more than one turn, probably you're gonna die. So you need like really good speed and you need really good strength so that when you bonk really hard. And I guess so that you have more HP too. Lots of HP certainly helps. So I'm really tempted to just dip into the Phoenix pool to get Chesty's speed up, but if I just wait, she can level up, she'll get a ton of SP, and we might not have to dip into the pool, at least not too much. Let's see. Sito's been getting shot a lot. They've been doing a lot of shooting. So I feel like they need some level ups. They got 30 SP. Now, again, we wait, and oh, they could choose a secondary class and or become proficient with sniper rifles. That would be neat, but I'm looking at like, okay, what does Sito need here? They got a little speed boost from their perks, but I feel like Sito's speed is still a little low. Strength could use a boosting, because, that's hit points. And grenades, too. Hit points and grenade throwing distance. I'm gonna spend half the points here. More speed. Like, honestly, just being able to move even just one more tile, that can make quite a difference. I only got 10 SP on that one. How much has Sophia got? 30. Speed. Alright, Jacob got kills and all that. Yeah, okay, he's doing good. He's got sniper gear, which makes him a lot, like, yeah, it makes him less maneuverable. Like everybody else, with their bonuses, they got like 18 speed. He's got 15. Like, he has lower speed than everyone else. So I'd say if he needs anything, he needs, like, yeah, he needs that speed boost. He needs the bump up. Because, yeah, sniper doesn't move, like, they don't have to move as much, but they need to be able to move into a good position at least. Yeah, they might sit in that position for a long time, but they need to be able to get to it first. Okay. And that's, yeah, they're good for the moment. Alright, so, okay, well, yeah, I guess management-wise, we have everything kind of going that we can have going in the moment. I would like to expand more bases, but I feel like we're probably going to have to claim up at least one more base just to, like just to physically get over here, so yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit till this base is online, and then we'll see where we're at from there. Though I guess we might want to, like, I don't know, we could claim up a base over here. Yeah, there's other places we can claim. See, this is the problem with this game, is that there's a lot happening, and you have this ever-ticking sort of doomsday fog, right? And you always feel like there is, like, you have to do the things, like, there's all these things you gotta do, and you should have done them yesterday, and it's a little stressful. It's more stressful than XCOM in that way. But okay, so I guess we have a couple of sites that we can get to now. probably we should do those. Probably. But at the same time, I kind of want to level my guys up a little more before I take something else on. I don't know. There's also all these unexplored sites here. Like, we have a lot of unexplored sites, like, close to our base. So I feel like a lot of that, you know, we should probably hit it up, right? But... And what's the closest place we could go to? Frozen. So, okay, Frozen is like that's the closest one we can get to. I guess we could explore this, right? We could explore these two little sites here, and because they're on the way, right? So we'll explore them, and then we'll do the story mission. I feel like we should do more of the missions. Ooh, Haven's under attack. It's a Disciples of Anu Haven, which, I mean, I don't know. I guess we want us. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, whether we're gonna make friends with the Disciples of Anu or not, it is in our interest to not let humans die, you know, because the ever-ticking doomsday clock, right? So yeah, it is. Yeah, we're not friends with the Disciples of Anu, but we can help them out. Synedrian Amadioa is broadcasting. Oh no, they're under attack as well. Oh, and they're outnumbered, actually. They are outnumbered. So, if the Pandorans win that one, it could be real bad. Here's what I'm gonna say. We'll save, and we'll try to do both, right? Because they're on the way. Yeah, like they're on the way, so like I presume we could go here and then straight here probably. So let's see if there's time to save everyone. Oh, and hey there, Vexus. Hey there. We're finally starting to actually do missions in this thing. Except now a lot of havens are coming under attack. So okay, the Disciples of Anu under attack. If we win this one, I'm not sure what I guess plus 11 is for the local leader, right? That's probably for the local leader. And then we'll get plus 6 with the Disciples of Anu. Which we're not really going for that, but, you know, getting a little good rep can't hurt, because when we inevitably piss them off, we'll be on their good side for at least a little bit longer. Alright, and hey, if we're successful, they'll give us tech, tons of materials, and food. So if we're successful, it will be worth it to save them. So, alright, let's do it. Deploy squad. Get in there. Oh look, smart adversaries will realize fast that they're attacking a decoy. We don't even have decoys yet, but yeah, that is a thing you can do, is you can shoot out decoys. And I guess that makes sense, is that an intelligent Pandoran will realize that, you know, it's not real. But I guess a mindless mutant will just attack the decoy and not care, I guess. Okay. We're in. So yeah, this is a Disciples of Anu town. Their towns just look like Fallout towns, honestly. Like, you couldn't tell me that this wouldn't look out of place in a Fallout game. There's only slightly more mutants here. Alright, so we definitely see enemies over here.
Ready.
Okay, so if we can get the sniper up on a rooftop... Wait, how did they get on the rooftops? Yeah, like, 2 of our guys started on rooftops, but like, how did they even get up there in the first place? How'd that happen?
I'll be right there.
We can see its leg. Okay, I don't know if it's worth it to shoot the leg like that. So let's spread people around a little
I'm on
bit.
the move.
I'm prepared.
And I guess, yeah, the sniper can't really do a whole lot from where they're at. Okay, so we have to protect these buildings. There's a lot of buildings to protect. I feel... Oh, what did I do? Oh, I think I just reloaded. I guess they had to reload, but... Which, right, yeah, reloading, I don't think the guns reload between the missions, right? So I should be doing that anyway. I think just putting everyone on Overwatch and making sure they're in a decent place to not just get murdered, that's probably the way to go. Like we know there's one right here, so
Nothing's getting past
yeah,
me.
put everyone on Overwatch there. This costs 3 will points, so I'm not gonna use that right now. I'm not gonna use it right now. I guess it doesn't really matter though if I use all the points. I just put them right there. Right now I don't think we're in stealth anymore, right? But we have a lot of Overwatch on the enemies, so probably everything will be fine. Probably. Alright, some Overwatch. In this direction. And let's see. Yeah, we got Burn over here. So, Overwatch... I guess they're more likely to come from that way. There we go.
Providing Overwatch.
So, it should be fine now. Should be fine. And Vexus, all's, well, relatively good here today. I'm feeling much less sick. Just a little cold and miserable today. It's so stormy. Like it's been very rainy, stormy, and very windy for days, and that is persisting. So I'll do a little battle save here, which I'm trying not to use that to save scum, but just like it's good to have a save in battle if you need to redo everything. Okay. So, oh, right, yeah, Disciple. Oh, they came around that way.
Oh,
They sort of surprised me there. Like we were all overwatching on the door, but yeah, he went the other way. Or no, that was a different one. It was a different one. No, Chesty's getting wrecked. This is not good. Chesty's bleeding. Stamina loss, disabled limbs. Oh no. And yeah, the last stream was short because, like, yeah, wife came home real early because, again, it's so stormy out, so the outdoors work is kind of up in the air. Oh man, half health on Chesty here. And apparently she's got some disabled limbs, torso. Oh, she's just covered in blood. I really wish we could zoom in a little closer, though. That's one thing I've like, one little complaint I have is I really wish you could zoom in further. I mean, maybe you can, but I can't seem to figure out how. I can go up and down, but I haven't really been able to see, like, how I could zoom in. Oh, wait, hold up. What? I was getting something going here. Middle mouse button. If I hold it, it zooms way the fuck out. That doesn't really seem to... It doesn't seem to go the other way around. Plus or minus do anything? No. I feel like there's got to be a way to zoom in further, but I... Hold up, there's a... There should just be like a controls, right? I gotta check this real quick because it's bugging me a little bit that it feels like the game is so zoomed out, you know? The TNG. TNG. Oh, there we go. Okay, okay. Why the fuck is it TNG? Why isn't why can't I just use my mouse button to scroll? Okay, cool. All right, yeah. I wanted to like have a little bit better zoom because I think we were like at this level, right? And this is fine for having a good tactical view on everything, but like when I actually want to see what my guys are doing, I want like this or maybe this. This is kind of a comfy in between, just so I can see what they're doing. Okay, yeah, murder this thing. Retaliation time. Give it a bash. That should kill it. All right. And then let's run back into some cover. Oh, and hey there, Nano. Hey there. Oh, everybody's filtering in now. But yeah, I kind of get it now. Like I learned in real time. Yeah, so the mouse wheel it scrolls up and down the floors, which I mean you do need that functionality, but it doesn't like you're not. It almost feels like you're zooming in and out, but you're not zooming in and out. You're just going up and down. But yeah, TNG is in and out, or zoom in and out. I mean, I don't know. Like I'm trying to think what would be a better way to do that. I feel like the mouse wheel. I feel like the mouse wheel should be zoom in and out, right? Like that should be zoom in and out. And then toggling between the floors, I feel like that should just be, I mean, I think the XCOM games, it's like page up, page down, right? But I feel like moving between floors, since you generally do that a little less than you zoom in and out, that should be, maybe that should be TNG, right? I feel like TNG is weird, like plus and minus. That makes sense to me. Or page up, page down, or I don't know, something else. Like, I don't know. To me, it just feels like, I don't know, backwards. It feels backwards.
Channel open.
Okay, so let's see. We need to make sure Chesty doesn't die. So I want to use some healing. Oh, there's a thing over there, but all right. So we need healing. We need to. All right, let's get. Okay, healing. Healing takes 2. So let's get in there and do the healings. I guess, okay, I have to stand, gotta stand close first.
Let's make this happen.
And then use the healings. Yep, there, on that one.
Let's get you fixed up.
Okay, Chesty's not at immediate risk anymore, though I think she's still got a broken torso. I'd say this is one thing about Phoenix Point, and I think it's what contributes to that feeling of jank that a lot of people get. It's not necessarily that something is like badly done, it's that it's done in a way where it's like it's in a vacuum, kind of independent from how other games of a similar nature would do it, right? Like there's certain expectations when you play a game these days, and things have kind of been defined already. It's not the Wild West of video games, like you know, when I play some of the real old games and they use like, you know, control to jump and, you know, tab to do a backflip, or yeah, it's not like that anymore, right? There's people kind of expect certain buttons do certain things as a rule, right? And this game just sort of ignores that and says, nah, we're gonna do our own thing. Gonna reinvent that wheel. I don't think that's good or bad, but it's a little awkward at times. Okay, so we can get rid of this one. Maybe. I'll let it do a free shoot. Let's see how that works. Maybe the AI knows how to aim better than I do on this one, because there's a bit of a wall blocking me. I don't know, yeah, I don't really seem to have a good handle on that one either. Nah. It's just a bad shot, I guess. Like, I guess that one is just a bad shot. Now, there's one. Oh, do we have a shot here? Do we have a shot on this one? We got a shot on its arm. I'll take it. I'll roll the dice on that.
Missed by this much.
It was a dice roll. Alright, see you later, Sito. Thanks for stopping by. We'll try not to get Phoenix Point Sito killed. We'll try. Alright, so okay. Try not to... Like, that thing is right here, and I really don't want it to murder Chesty. Because I feel like if we let it get any closer, it's gonna come in for another assault. I feel it. But we really don't have a good shot on this. Wait, I think I know how we can kind of make this work. If we get someone like right here. They stopped because I think they saw something. Doesn't matter. Get in there. Melee weapons. Yes, I know about melee weapons. I've been using a melee. Alright, so now we quick aim. Alright, so now we got the action points to
All
shoot.
I need is a clear shot.
And again, I'm not quite sure, so let's see how the AI does it. I probably should have manually aimed that one. Probably, like I feel like I could have done a little better on it. It's kind of a toss-up when you let the AI choose where to shoot. A lot of the times it's fine, but sometimes the AI chooses poorly, you know? So it is kind of better to manually aim whenever you got the chance. Probably should just do that. Okay, see that guy, yeah, he's a problem, but he's way over there. Sophia's got a good shot here. She can just move on in. Yeah, let's... There we go, look at that. That should be no misses here.
Threat eliminated.
Okay. And then no one else can really do anything, so... Alright, so they, yeah, those are friendlies. There's friendly guys in this one. They got shotguns. They just, so they hit something? I don't know if they kill it or... No idea. No, I don't think they did. The mutants are attacking buildings though, and that's not great. Like, our goal is to protect the settlement. Okay, but most of the enemies seem to be like way over on the other end of the map now. So we gotta travel. Okay, not seeing anything. Then we gotta travel a lot. Move
Let's
there.
do this.
I'm trying not to leave my guys completely out in the open. They're gonna be a bit drained of points, but you know, as long as they're not like full ass out in the open, then it's okay. So we know there's one over here. So, yeah, he went that way. So Chesty should be safe to move here. Oh man, she's got a broken torso. Just blood everywhere.
I can make a
Just
difference.
fruit gushers over there.
Ready for action.
Yeah, I forget if there was one in here or
No
not.
time to waste.
We'll find out.
Be right there.
Okay. Let's have Sito back up Chesty, I guess. Get them both over on the left side of the map. Ooh, and a new anime season. Oh man, I haven't watched any Adult Swim stuff in a very long time. I haven't seen any anime in quite some time. It's actually been, it's been a long time since I've sought out anime to watch. I think the last anime that I watched was, and I only watched like some of it. It was the German dub of Cells at Work because the wife really likes that one. And I mean, it seems, you know, hey, that seems interesting. Not quite my type of anime, but I'm not really sure what my type of anime is anymore. I haven't watched any in a very long time. And I'm pretty basic on my tastes with anime. If you can name a basic bitch classic anime, then that probably I liked it. Oh no, disappointing, even worse. See, okay, I try not to like go down the doom hole too much, but like whether it's games or you know, games, movies, animes, whatever, not all, but a lot of it just it's disappointing. Like more than anything, it's just disappointing. And that's kind of like a best case scenario most of the time these days. Like at worst, it's predatory in that, like, you know, in that sort of way too capitalistic way where you just feel like this is product and you're buying product because company wants you to buy product. Like that's the worst, right? The best is if you're just disappointed, but it's kind of killed any urge to like, oh hey, new thing, let me check it out. I kind of lost that. I lost that magic. Like it really takes something incredibly unique and special to get me a little excited anymore in that way for entertainment stuff. Otherwise, I just, you know, I play my old shit and I watch my old shit. I mean, I'm mixed feelings on like new Dragon Ball stuff because look, I loved Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid, right? Like all the way up through high school even, I liked Dragon Ball Z. That was some good times. But the thing is, and I've had this thought many times, if I were to like go back and watch Dragon Ball Z now, would I still like it as a 36-year-old man? I don't know. Like part of me wants to say, nah, that shit was radical. Alright? Forever. But I kinda have my doubts. I feel like I might have a lot less patience for it now. So I wouldn't really get excited about any new Dragon Ball stuff. There's a lot of things like that where, you know, at the time I really liked it, but if I were to go back now, I'm not so sure, right? I'm not so sure. I still haven't watched a single episode of Naruto, alright? I can proudly say that. I don't know, I just like, look, I knew too many kids back in the day that were really annoying about Naruto, like they liked it way too much, and because of that, like they annoyed me so much that I just by proxy hated Naruto. Is that logical? Probably not, but it is what it is. It's like the kid who, you know, like, look, so the thing is, you know, back in the day, we played Magic the Gathering, like, before school would start, and then, you know, on lunch break. That was Magic the Gathering time. But then there'd always be that one kid who was way into, like, Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And he always wanted to play with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and it's like, they would annoy everyone so much that even though you knew nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh, you hated it now because of that guy, right? I think everyone knows at least one that guy who kind of ruins something for you, even though you know nothing about it. It's more common than you'd think. It's okay. I think all the enemies are up over here. There weren't that many of them in the mission briefing, so like how many mutants do I have to pop in this mission? Got no real clear line of sight on anyone here. Yeah, I gotta get real close before I can do anything. Oh man, do not even get me started on the furries and whatnot, which I don't like. I really don't have anything against like individual. I know I've known a lot of individual furries over the years, but the thing is that as a community, man, like there's so many things that will make you recoil, and it can taint your perception of the whole thing, even though you don't actively engage with it, you know? That's a big one right there. But like I'm trying to think in game terms, since we're playing games here. Oh, you know what was completely ruined for me by the community around it? Like annoying individuals. Undertale, which, like, look, I hear and I've seen some of it now, and like, you know, I can see the mechanical and story narrative interesting things there, but the community around it is just the worst, and like it annoyed me so much that I want no part in this. Like I don't care if it's the Citizen Kane of RPG Maker games. Like I no. So yeah, like I don't know. The community around something can just like that alone can ruin a lot of things for you. Just absolutely ruin it.
I'm repositioning.
And you know, is it fair? Is it logical? You know, no, but like that's how people work, you know? Like we absorb a lot of ideas from the people around us, and if they're giving off the wrong ideas, well, you know, it has that effect. Yeah, like from what I've seen, you know, Undertale is a good subversive RPG. It does what it sets out to do. Like the game itself is mostly fine. But you get people who are way too into it, and they will make you never want to touch that game. Man, this mission, like all the mutants are on the other end of the mission, so I'm kind of like I'm just sort of stuck slowly inching forward, trying to get to the enemies to fight them and maybe save some of the civilians, right? Well, I guess they're not really civilians. They're friendly combatants. They can fight. So yeah, no one's really gonna be able to do anything here. Who's left to move? Sophia. Sophia's already pretty far up. She might have a shot at something. Like there's like two enemies right here. I feel like somebody should be able to do something, but they're just in a bad spot. Yeah, it's just a unfortunate spot here. Now, see, I got a shot here, but if I take it, I might just shoot the guy standing right there. I might just do that. This is about as good as it's gonna get. And then I'm gonna take quick aim. And let's see what I got. Oh yeah, like, oh, there's a good chance you'll just murder that guy. Like I can't I cannot in good consciousness take that shot. I can't do that. But I could overwatch it, and I could overwatch it like if I overwatch here. I mean, okay, I guess it depends who gets to move next. If the disciples get to move next, then we're okay, because they'll probably move out of the way. But if the mutants move next, then we might just shoot through this guy and kill him. You know what? Take the risk, right?
I got this covered.
Take the risk. Let's see what happens. Okay, disciples get to move first, so hopefully they move out of the way. Okay, they moved out of the way. That's good. And hey, I don't have to make that shot now. Good. Oh, that did it. Honestly, I feel like we didn't really contribute all that much. They kind of defended themselves, honestly. But hey, look, 3 level ups. So yeah, Chesty, Sito, and Sophia. Nice. We protected all the structures. Yay, good times. I did not finish the XCOM files, Vexus. I'd wanted to, but like I kept getting interrupted for the stream, so I couldn't finish it before October, and I really wanted to do Phoenix Point in October. So yeah, we've put it on the back burner. We're gonna get back to it, but like especially during October, this is my October game. I might play a little something else too this month. You know, it's the month of spooks, but Phoenix Point kind of, it's as close to just a horror strategy game as I think you're gonna get. So that's what I wanted to play. Okay, we defended them. Alright, an analysis of the Pandorans' behavior has revealed the location of their colony! A new Pandoran nest is visible on the geoscape. Great! Well, we want to attack that. Let's replenish all of our medkits. Okay, where's the colony at? Right... Oh, wow! It's right next to our base, huh? How did we not notice that? Like, it's literally right here. So if we destroy the nest, it'll give us really nice reputation with everyone. Like, everyone likes that. I'm down. But, Synedrian, or Synedrian, I think it was Synedrian is what that's what the voice actor said. Or Synedrian, I can't remember how he said it. They're a hard faction to pronounce, but we're kind of trying to ally with them, and they're under attack, so we should deal with that now. It's 4 of them versus 8 Pandorans, so, you know, they're gonna go down if we don't stop them. Ooh. Oh man, Rule of Rose. I've seen Rule of Rose played. I know the big thing is if you want to get like an actual physical copy, oh boy, get ready to spend a lot of money. Although, you know, there's plenty other ways to play the game these days. But the actual game itself, it's one of those games that is certainly interesting from a narrative point of view. It's certainly, like, there's some interesting stuff there. But it seems like a game that's just not fun to play, you know? Like, I wouldn't really want to... Like, that's a game I'm interested to hear about, but I personally... I mean, you know, I'd play it... I'd probably play it at some point just to get a good feel for it, but I wouldn't play it for fun, you know? I'd play it for the stream. I'd play it to just see how it feels, but I wouldn't really play that one for fun. There's a lot of games like that that are interesting in concept, but not really all that fun to actually play. I mean, one that I have played like that would be Pathologic, the first Pathologic. The second one they made a little more friendly, but the first Pathologic is, oh boy, is that one rough. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like with what I've seen of Rule of Rose, to not get too distracted here, but it, it honestly feels like the game would have worked out better as like a point and click adventure game. You know, like how the game is structured. I think it probably would have been a lot more fun as a point and click and not like a survival horror game in Resident Evil style, you know? Like the combat kind of feels like it was tacked on because that's just what you do. But it doesn't really feel like the game was made for it. But if it was just an adventure game, that'd probably be fun. Alright, so I guess we succeeded on that last one, so I think we got time to hit Synedrian over here. Soldier is exhausted and needs to rest. Chesty, uh-oh. Okay, so there's seven Pandorans now. But we will get a ton of materials if we do this. So, you know what? I was kind of worried about, like... I was worried about resources, because it feels like our resources are just stretched so thin, but, I mean, trade, like, you can trade for some, you know, like, you can make a profit with trading, but also if you just help people out, like, if you just save, you know, you save havens, you do it anyway because you get reputation, but then also, yeah, they just unload everything on you, so it's good rewards. So I think you just really got to be on the defense with this one. I mean, I don't know about Silent Hill clones, but there were a lot of most of them were Resident Evil clones. Like technically, you know, people called the first Silent Hill a Resident Evil clone. I don't know. I don't know who cloned who, but there was a style of games at the time that was very popular, and it was generally the Resident Evil-ish style of gameplay, which even the early Silent Hills, they fall into that as well. Though I guess from the more psychological horror element, then, you know, that in that way it's a Silent Hill clone, but I don't know. Psychological horror isn't a trademark of Silent Hill, so I that's a whatever. I think it's more just that Resident Evil was the big one, and most survival horror games, in some way, no matter what they were kind of just using the gameplay formula. In the same way that, you know, when Amnesia became really popular, that style of horror game, you know, there were a lot of clones of that. Same deal. So you'd get games that weren't necessarily a good fit for the genre, but, you know, they'd be shoved in that into that genre anyway. Also, I just noticed, oh no, wait. Oh, we can have 8 people on a squad. We only have 6 so far. We could have 8. So I could have taken the 2 guys back at base and I could have put them into the Manticore. Oh, I didn't realize that. We could have had them along all this time. Well, I mean, they don't have armor, so they wouldn't really be very good teammates. Anyway, before we go in, I see people can level up. Let's level up and then put them in, because some units are very tired. They need a nap. And yeah, I'm trying to think of other games that are sort of like that, you know, exploring the psyche through the medium of survival horror. I mean, I can think of a lot of games that in a visual or stylistic sense are close to Silent Hill, like the Siren games, but they're not really, like, they're not psychological horror. Like the Siren games, in terms of visual media and gameplay, they have a lot in common with Silent Hill. Some good creepy imagery and all that, but it's like it's a very direct horror. Like, no, the town is real. The town is full of things, like they're physical. It's not like this is a psychological representation or anything. So in that way, it's only a style sense, right? Not a... I'm sure that I know of some games that would fall into this, but I actually can't think of any offhand that are more in the mind, so to speak, right? Nothing's coming to me quite at the moment. I mean, okay, actually, I guess kind of, but in a different way. I mean, the Evil Within, right? That would, those games would technically fall under that. Like, even though they are a little more Resident Evil schlock in nature, they still deal with the more psychological. That's an example, I guess. But yeah, you don't really see too many, too many actual Silent Hill clones. Alright, let's see. So what do I want for my guys here? Oh wow, they don't have enough to take a secondary class. They could get melee weapon proficiency though. I gotta be honest, I don't think that's really very valuable for Sophia. Like I think that second class would probably do a lot more good. Or hell, honestly, maybe even skip this level over and just you know, wait till the next level, right? Because probably she could use more points. I don't know, like if I pick a secondary class, so she could either have heavy or sniper. So you could use heavy weapons and armor, or that one's on accuracy and precision. Well, I think I gotta think on that one, because like I guess you'd kind of unlock their perks, right? And well, like what? I'd have to look at the perks and see what kind of complements each other, you know? And yeah, Evil Within, like the second one is the more open world one, or it has like open world sections, and that is an interesting idea. The first game, I think the first game was probably better narratively, but like the second game, maybe better gameplay wise. It's a little weird. But I think people have very mixed feelings on that franchise. Alright, let's see, this is another assault character, and... okay, they can either get sniper rifle proficiency or new class. Oh man, okay, so I need to see like what actual benefits they'd get. But Chesty should be that should be a straightforward level up right here. Let's see, close quarters evade. Attacks from enemies within 10 tiles deals 25% less damage. That would help to that would very much help to not die so much. Gunkata. Choose with your shoot with your handgun for free. Limited to 2 uses per turn. Can berserkers even? Oh yeah, they are. They're proficient with melee weapons and handguns. So technically, I could give Chesty a handgun. Technically. I mean, I don't know. I guess a handgun eventually might be good, but I think since right now she just uses an axe, let's go with close quarters evader. I like that one. 25% less damage for enemies that are in a close range. That's a lifesaver right there. And yeah, Vexus. I always, you know, even if it doesn't come out perfect, I do like it when games subvert expectations and do something different than what every other game is doing at the time. You know, I always appreciate that, because without that sort of level of risk and experimentation, I mean, you know, games would never have gone anywhere. You know, they never would have. they never would have become what they are now, which, well, you know, the big gaming industry is in a bit of a bad place right now, but we have a lot of options. So in that way, we're in a good place. But yeah, you wouldn't have gotten there without a lot of experimentation. Alright, so let's see. What would benefit Chesty the most? I still think speed is definitely the way to go. Like, I think hitting max speed is, like, that's priority number 1, I think, for a melee. Okay, so I need to do a little comparison here. So, like, what does a heavy get exactly? Like, what... Like, if I second class heavy, you know, what does that do for me? Which I guess that would mean they get, like, all these. I don't think they get a 4th bar, so they just get, like, this one line down here. So they could return fire, they could hunker down. Take damage during an enemy turn. Your attacks deal 25% more damage until the end of turn. Shred damage is reduced by half. So you're resistant to shred. Rage burst. Okay, so heavy gives some good stuff, both offensive and defensive. What does sniper? What would that do for you? So that would give... Okay, so Overwatch would cost less. Break armor. I think the heavy would probably benefit an assault. Like, I think assault / heavy is a good mix. So we'll go that route. So Sophia gets to be half heavy. So now Sophia has like a whole new list of things. So okay, so now, boy, so she already had Condo Raider. Yeah, so this is the new line right here, heavy training. So yeah, return fire, hunker. It's like I thought. So it's the things in that line. So well, she doesn't have any of her own SP anymore, but return fire would be nice as soon as she gets some more points. Okay. I had to look into my options and see what would have really benefited there. Okay, Jacob's got points, but yes, he has points, so I could give him some more speed here, but he'll get a new class next level. I might want to save some points for that. Okay, yeah, again, I guess Burn will save points for the next one. Yeah, save points. Who else leveled exactly? Sito, right, okay. New class for Sito. So, sniper training will make for a better Overwatch. I think for the assault units, I think heavy training is kind of the... Yeah, I think being able to withstand damage is pretty fucking important for a character that has to at least get up to a moderate range. Alright. So yeah, hopefully I'll make him a little tougher as we advance it. And then yeah, Chesty's just... I want to take Die Hard. Take lethal damage as a chance to survive. A chance? I sure love a chance to not die. I mean, a chance to not die or, like, flesh out them points a little bit more. Well, since Chesty got so injured, like, Chesty really got beat up. I kind of feel like more health. More health and damage. Or you can keep going for that, keep going for speed. I'll sit on it for now. Okay. Alright, well, I just did a bunch of tweaking of the characters, but let's get in there. We gotta destroy all invaders and save this haven. Yeah, so they'll have reduced action points for battle. The thing is, reduced action points, like, it's either, okay, look, we go in with guys who aren't quite, I guess, they're not quite charged up, but the thing is it's either that or we go in with even less guys. I'd rather go in with as many guys as I can. I will say this, I do appreciate this about Phoenix Point. I do feel like I generally have to think a lot more about, like, about my, the setup of my guys and just sort of what I do with them, both on the battle level and preparing for that. Like, more so than modern XCOM. But it's kind of more in line on the prepping part with, like, the older XCOMs, and it's like, oh man, there's so many different damage types, and there's so many factors, and like, oh god, I gotta think about how I'm gonna go in, and oh no, my guys are going crazy, and I gotta, like, I don't know, it just feels like there's a lot other than just, oh, they're damaged, right? They gotta rest in the hospital. There's more than that going on. Yeah, so they're tired, they're low stamina, they have -1 AP per, wait, has a -1 AP penalty per turn. Oh, okay, I thought it's like it's gonna get worse, right? But like after 3 turns, you'd literally just, you'd be immobile. So, okay. Penalty can be removed if the soldier stays at a base with living quarters for a while. Oh man, I really should have built the living quarters in the other base, because building 2 living quarters in our main base, I mean, that was the only base I had at the time, and we need more, like, we need a higher unit cap overall, but it means that, like, the units at our other bases won't rest, I guess. That won't be great, but we can work with it. I guess main base is gonna be the rest zone. Okay, so let's do a little battle save here. I am happy that we're finally getting into the missions, though. I feel like for the first 3 hours of this game are kind of just setup. If you do like the prologue stuff, I guess you get more missions, but if you just jump into play, it feels like the first 3 hours or so is just management and management, story, being introduced to factions. Like, you actually don't do a whole lot of meaningful missions. But we're kind of warming up. We're warming up into it now. Okay. Man, I gotta say, like, this is kind of the perfect level of zoom for, like, looking around, but I like to see what my guys are doing, so I want to zoom this close, but then you don't really, yeah. It just feels so awkward to me to hit T and G. Like scrolling with my mouse is second nature. I do it subconsciously. But hitting T and G to zoom in and out, like, I have to make a conscious effort to do that, and I usually don't, so, I'm playing in the wrong zoom. It's the worst. I get, maybe I can tweak it or just deal with it. Probably just deal with it. Okay, so there's nothing over there. We need to protect the buildings. The buildings are... Yeah, so we gotta protect the 4 parts of this building, and this building over here. So I guess most of my guys, I want them to be going this way. Yeah, let's
Making haste.
get in position. Well, I focused through 3 hours of setup thanks to intense medication. No, but I like, I've always sort of liked management in games like this, I like in the XCOM files, which is real intense on the base management and all that, I like just going through the inventory lists and, sorting things and, set up your research and equip your guys and all that. Make sure you're manufacturing all the things, and I kind of like it, honestly. It's weirdly relaxing for me in the same way that grinding in, you know, an MMO or whatever, it's kind of the same way that that's relaxing to me. But also just, yeah, being medicated helps. I think I've said it before. There are games that I wanted to play and get into, but I literally couldn't before because I just couldn't, like, I couldn't focus well enough to do it. But nowadays, no, I can focus a lot better. So I have a lot more patience for long stretches of nothing happening.
Let's go.
I guess I look at it a little different. Like, I can, you know, I can just, like, especially if I get into, like, say, crafting in a game, you know, like in Final Fantasy XI, which I do want to play it again. I do want to, but I gotta get in the right, you know, the right mode for it. But, you know, in that game, I did kind of dip into crafting, and it, you know, it got fun. Like, at a certain point, it was fun to just go out and, like, try to farm for materials so that I could craft, you know, the things I need to craft to level up, and, you know, or to, I took on the, you know, I had just sort of gotten into the 10,000 moat carp quest, right? And, like, at a certain point, fishing those carp just sort of becomes a zen activity. Like, I don't think about the destination, I just simply think about what I'm doing in the moment and just, yeah, just kind of relaxing while I'm doing that. Like that, I think that helps a lot for focus too, for me. Alright, we need to get some coverage here so we know what's going on, so jet jump! I need to make more use of the jet jump. Like, the jet jump is kind of awesome. I do not make good enough use of it. Okay, we got 2 mutants over there. 2 hideous mutants.
Repositioning.
Okay, so he's there. He's in a good, like, I mean, he's in as much cover as he really can be.
I'm prepared.
Alright, but we need to get everyone else in a position where they can, you know, they can do something.
Watch out. I'm moving in.
Yeah, like I think we literally had some streams for FF11 where it was just fishing, right? But that's also a time where I, you know, like, for me, I just kind of zen out, but also it becomes a great time to just sort of, like, you know, hang out and shoot the shit, because you're not doing anything that requires, like, tons of mental focus, so you're more open to just talking, you know, like having a hangout. Like, a game like this, I can talk while I play, but admittedly, it does slow my playing down because there's so much to think about here, right? It either slows me down or I start just pushing buttons and getting people killed, you know? But I'm cool with that either way. But, like, when you have a more grindy zen activity where it's not high brain power or tactics or anything, it's just grindy. That kind of frees you up to do other things while you're grinding. Alright, let's see. Well, we know for sure there's 2 over there, so, I mean, you know. Like, let's get in some real nice positions here. I can only assume these guys are either gonna, they're either gonna shoot straight in that building, or they're gonna, like, go for us, but either way, we need, like, yeah, we need guys out here. For me, it's like that one's a little backwards. Like, I do like arcade games, you know, arcade style games every now and then. Like, hey, when I played Flipwitch on the Discord stream, you know, that's an arcade game technically. Or, you know, an action platformer, but in the arcade style. And also, you know, one of those games. But, like, yeah, when I try to talk while playing a game like that, you know, an action-y, arcade-y style game, I tend to just fuck up a lot. Like, it really throws my reactions and reflexes off. But you know, when it's a more like slow tactical game, like an RPG or something like this, because hey, it's turn-based, right? So you know, as long as I don't like just push buttons and advance things, you know, I'm free to take my time.
All set.
And with stuff like that, I find that talking works better with that. Like I can do that a lot more than with an action game. Yeah, it's just, you know, some people are different about that. Like, some people can focus more on the... I guess it's just how your brain works, right? Like, some people, their reflexes and sort of instinctual in the moment, you know, like that kind of twitchy, you know, muscle memory and all that. Like, some people, it's fine enough that talking doesn't distract them. And other people actually, like, some people actually get... Like, some people even get more focused, right? Like, some people get more focused when they're, like, talking or they have some other distraction going while they're playing. And then some people, like, they cannot function like that. They need dead silence so they can really concentrate their brain. It's just kind of, yeah, everyone's a little different on that.
Gotta keep going.
All right, trying to maneuver Chesty around here. Can't really go anywhere else safely. All right. Chesty's already a little injured. Okay, let's see what we got. So, okay, our Synedrian allies. God damn, I want their laser guns. Like, I'm trying to ally with them because look how much damage their lasers do. What are we even here for, right? They got fucking laser guns. So yeah, I really want to ally with these guys. I want that laser tech. Because our guns are not nearly that effective. Ooh, they're getting whacked on.
Gotta love these suits.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, they don't just have laser guns. They have like sci-fi suits that they have really good defense. But whoever this is, they're getting really they're getting beat up hard. So they might not make it. I can hear them bleeding in there. And yeah, I mean, like, I do have a really good muscle memory. I think I've said it before, like, if I really play a game a lot, I do have a very, very, like, strong muscle memory where I can just sort of push buttons and do the things you need to do without really thinking about it. You know, brain just goes in autopilot, and then I can talk and all that while I do it. But if I'm not so familiar with something, you know, like if it's my first run through, for instance, I won't have that muscle memory, and that muscle memory can fade pretty quick too. Like if I don't play a game constantly, then, you know, give it like a week and that muscle memory's gone. You know, just it's like clearing the RAM in your brain. And since I do like to play games sort of raw, you know, which I know that frustrates some people, but for me, my favorite part of video games is that sort of exploratory phase. Also, 1 second, I'm getting a little clogged up. I need more water. So, 1 sec, quick cough break. Alright. Was getting too fogged up. But, yeah, my favorite part of games is just sort of that fresh feeling, you know, that feeling of I'm lost and confused and scared and I don't know what's going on, and I love it. Like, I love that feeling of exploring a game, right? And the thing is, you can get that feeling even if you've played the game before. Like, I've been meaning to get, like, I've been meaning to play some of the old Dungeons and Dragons games again. You know, like Icewind Dale and, you know, well, the wife wanted to play Baldur's Gate too. So we're kind of we're doing a run of that. But, like, I used to be super familiar with those games, but I haven't played them in years, so, like, I don't know anything about how anything works anymore. I've forgotten most of the story and all that, so it's like it's new to me all over again, because it's been, like, 10 plus years, right? But, you know, I love it. I love that kind of, you know, that exciting exploration feeling. I love that.
Standing by.
When a game becomes sort of old hat and you know everything and, you know, your muscle memory is thoroughly trained, that's kind of when a game starts losing its appeal to me. You know, that's when I start losing focus and interest. I mean, I would like to play some old CRPGs again. You know, I think here's the thing about my stream, right? Like, my stream tends to fluctuate with my mood and interest. So, you know, for a while we were really heavy on, like, the ancient MMO stuff, you know, the FF11, Star Wars Galaxies and all that. I had a bit of a phase with that. Like, my phases come and go. Eventually the mood will overtake me again, and we'll be doing that again, eventually. But, like, you know, my mood for that kind of passed, and now I'm more in, like, a XCOM-like tactical game. You know, that's kind of my thing now, but I have been getting the urge to go back and just play some old CRPGs, you know? That urge has been coming up on me. Though I tend to default to Daggerfall with that, because with Daggerfall Unity, there's so much neat stuff for it, you know? But there's a lot of good CRPGs, a lot of good old ones, and there's a lot that I've never even played. Like, I own a lot of old CRPGs that I haven't even touched yet. Because they're long, right? It takes a long time to play them. So I just don't get to a lot of these games for quite some time. I mean, yeah, like Project... Well, you know, that'd be back in my MMO phase. And I do like Project 1999, although... The problem there is the classes that I like in EverQuest, like in old school EverQuest, I like Wizard a lot, but, like, you know how Wizard plays in EverQuest. It's literally like you blow a monster up with your magic, and Wizards are real fucking good at that. You know, Wizards in EverQuest 1, they can kill enemies higher level than them in like 10 seconds or less. It's crazy, but then they spend all their mana to do that, and then they have to sit their ass down and rest for like 5 whole ass minutes to get their mana back, and then repeat the process. It's not exactly the most exciting thing to watch, I would imagine. Like, when you're playing by yourself, it's basically the Netflix class, you know? Like, kill a monster, pop open Netflix or YouTube and watch stuff for like 5 minutes, then come back, kill another monster, tab back out. That's kind of how that goes down. Oh, I still haven't played, Planescape Torment. I know a lot of people love that one. The fact that you don't get to make your own character kind of put me off, because for me, making my own character is sort of like, that's like the bread and butter of those classic D&D games, you know? Like, that's actually why I really love Icewind Dale, even more than Baldur's Gate, because you make your own party, like whole party in that. That's part of the fun for me, for those kinds of games. Also, I did the quick aim and all that, but like, oh, I can't. I thought I'd have line of sight here, but I do not. Oh, look at that. This triangle is in the way. Damn triangles. Oh, actually, I just thought of something. I have been playing it a little bit. I don't know how people would feel about Neverwinter Nights, the first one. I used to play Neverwinter Nights a lot when I was younger, and the enhanced edition, I have it. I don't have all the modules for it, but the single player was never really the strong point of Neverwinter Nights. There are some really good like people over the years have made some really good modules for Neverwinter Nights. I could maybe take a look at one of those. They're apparently better than the official story campaigns. Or we could hop on to like there's a lot of like persistent world MMO style servers for Neverwinter Nights, because they basically give you the dev kit with that game, so people can make their own worlds and then have persistent servers. There's actually quite a few. So I don't know, like we could like either look at modules, or we could yeah, like we could look at one of the persistent world servers, you know? People are really big on roleplay with that. Like okay, so and sorry that I'm getting a little slow here, but like this is on my brain now. So the thing about Neverwinter Nights and the online scene is that it's still actually, like, the game came out in like 2002, something like that. It still has a very active online community. There are persistent world servers that have over 100 people on them still, and they take their roleplay really seriously, maybe too seriously for me. Like there's actually, I think one of the biggest roleplay servers on that game, I'm pretty sure I got banned from that like years ago, like when I was you know, like when God, 2002. It was probably a little after that, but I was probably in high school still. Because like, you know, I couldn't help myself, right? But like most of the servers for Neverwinter Nights are mandatory roleplay, as in you have to roleplay, not optional. You must roleplay. And I will admit, I love tabletop games, you know? I can roleplay in those, but like role-playing online in a video game has never been my strong suit. You know, it's not really my scene. So I tend to not gel with a lot of the servers for Neverwinter Nights. But there's still a lot of interesting stuff to check out with that. You know, there's maybe some servers that are lighter on that, and just also we could look at single player modules. But I do feel like Neverwinter Nights it's something I don't think I've ever actually looked at on stream, and yet it is a game I really do like. Oh man, we got two of these things. I can't grenade, can I? No. I moved Chesty, like, where did I put Chesty even? Over here.
I'm here.
Chesty's not going to be able to get in there. No. Man. I'm trying to save this Synedrian, or Synedrian. God, I can't remember how the guy said it in the cutscene. But I want to try and save that guy, but this might be a little tricky. Okay, Sito's got Sito can get in there with a grenade, I think. Like, if we can grenade him, that'll throw him off a little bit. Maybe break their shield stance. Ooh! Oh, shit! I probably shouldn't have done that. I just realized that, like, we're here to, like, protect the building, right? Like that's literally what we're here for, is to protect the building. I probably shouldn't be throwing grenades in the building then, should I? and no, Vexus, it's not. So here's the thing, okay? When you get banned from a roleplay server in Neverwinter Nights, it's not that you did anything like offensive in the more general sense. It's that you basically, these are very niche communities with, like, you got to understand, these are people that, like, for 20 years right now, but even back in the day, like, they just, like, they sit around role-playing, like, they are role-playing, and they form role-play cliques, and they have their storylines, and basically they have their thing, and their group of people, and they don't really like outsiders. They don't like people disrupting their narrative. So like if you have someone coming in and they're not role playing, you know, like if you just go in and you're like, you know, hey, where bank at? I need to deposit some stuff. You know, I got all this loot from the like. If you're not role playing, you're a problem. And they'll just ban you for that if you refuse to role play, right? Or if you're just disruptive in a way that disrupts the role play, but like it could be something that, you know, you're not even necessarily intentionally doing. It's just you're playing a video game, right? They're really sensitive about that kind of thing. That's why like the big server probably I don't want to look at that. I forget the name exactly of it, but like, yeah, whatever the big servers are, like they have multiple of them. I'd know it when I see it. Like, I wouldn't want to check that one out. But maybe one of the other servers that's a little lighter. You know, that might be my speed. All right, let's see. Did we take a move with Burn? We did not. I really want to save this guy, but this is gonna be. I gotta like. It's not just that I'm getting distracted by talking. It's that I'm really trying to think about my moves here because I'm really trying to save this person, and I'm not sure I can pull it off. Okay, I think so. Yeah, Jacob over here. If we can get him closer, he might be able to get at least one shot in with his pistol. Maybe two. Let's see. But if Jacob can get some pistol shots, like, maybe we can save this. Maybe. Let's try an armor break. Oh my god, that's the shot I have, huh? I can see... Oh my god, I can see his shoulder. Okay, no, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work.
Moving now.
So, okay, I lose a shot. That sucks, but... like, that other shot was just literally not going to work. Okay. Alright, alright.
Comms online.
So yeah, not the best shots here. Maybe we can shoot through these guys. Let's see. Like, okay, what's the chance I can do a 2-for-1 special here? I don't have high hopes, but let's see what we can do. No 2-for-1 special. Not even a 1-for-1 special. Okay. Then, who we got left? Chesty, but she ain't gonna make it.
Standing by.
Okay, we have our heavy. The heavy, I mean, you know, heavy's big damage, but, If he throws a grenade, that could work. A grenade could work here. I mean, I'm gonna take a bit of a risk here, so, like, I'll do a little bit of a save. And, yeah, Vex is like... that's kind of the problem that I had with Neverwinter Nights roleplay servers, specifically, is that... and those are kind of the servers that are... you know, that's what's popular now, 20 years later. I think people like that should have an environment that they, you know... They want to roleplay in their specific style, and they should have an environment to do that. But... the problem is they get, yeah, like here's some of my memories of playing on a Neverwinter Nights roleplay server. So, like, I like wizards, right? Wizards are fun. Wizards get a familiar, and they summon monsters, and that's kind of what they need to do because, you know, wizards, especially in the low level, wizards can only cast, like, fucking 2 spells, and then they're done for the day. So, you know, you make your 2 spells like a summoning spell, right? So that you get your mileage out of it, and the summon, you know, you can keep that around for hours, and, you know, you let it fight for you. That's kind of how you get by as a low-level wizard. So what I remember is on one of the, like, the roleplay servers I tried back in the day, early memory was that I make my wizard, I hop in, and I have my little summoned monster to to help me fight in the sewers under the city that you start in. So as I'm walking around the city to go to dungeon, sell loot, all of that, a player who was a high level player who's playing as a town guard. He runs up to me like halt, doing that, like acting like an Elder Scrolls guard, right? It's like, you devil summoner, what blasphemy bring you? Like, so apparently in this town it's illegal to summon monsters, which is like literally wizards can't function without that. So like, what am I supposed to do, right? Like that, I need that. And my character wasn't even evil or nothing. Like, monster summoning by D&D rules isn't inherently evil, but like, nah, okay, you're evil magics. and I'm like, I need my summon to to play game and all that. I need my creature to fight in yon dungeon. And then immediately I just get like I get murdered, right? Just murdered right there. Because evil sorcerer or whatever. That was my experience with role playing. Didn't leave a very good taste in my mouth. I can't imagine it's changed much, is what I'll say. Alright, so, okay. I don't even know that I'll have a good grenade hit here. That's why I saved first. So, okay, let's see what this guy can do. Maybe he can save it.
I know how to do this.
Okay, ooh, this might work. Come on, 2 for 1! Okay. Nice. I was trying, like, you don't know, I was trying so hard to save this Synedrian sniper over here. Because, basically the less casualties and, like, the less casualties and the less damage to the buildings and stuff, the better our payout will be. So I was trying real hard to do good on that one, and I think I succeeded. Okay, we got... Okay, they're trying to bust into the main building here. I think that one doesn't have a gun. This one does. Let's have Chesty go for the one that is gunless over here. And Chesty takes less damage. She takes less damage in close quarters, so she should be okay, I think. Should be. But yeah, you get me talking about, like, RPers and Neverwinter Nights, and I don't have many good things to say. In theory, I like the idea of roleplay in a Dungeons and Dragons game. In theory, but, like, in practice, I never saw, like... I don't know, it always kind of ended out in these weird, like, high school-esque cliques that were very, very mean to people not in the clique. In a way that felt like they were kind of using the roleplay to justify being mean, That's sort of what I got out of it. But in theory, I really like Neverwinter Nights. Like, here's the thing. The idea of Neverwinter Nights as a game, honestly, it's an idea I would love to see remade, with a better engine. But Neverwinter Nights plays it's not exactly to 3rd edition rules, but it mostly adheres to 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons rule set, from the books. Like, relatively faithfully. It takes some liberties because it's a video game, but it relatively faithfully replicates 3.5 Dungeons and Dragons. And with that, they give you the tool set to basically do whatever you want. Like the campaigns that the game comes with, they were all made using the toolkit that comes with the game. They basically give you the dev kit to make content for the game, not just like, you know, not just sort of plop things down in a map editor, but to, like, you can actually script it, and, you know, you can develop new content, import models, like it, you basically have developer tools in their entirety with Neverwinter Nights. But it's relatively user friendly for what it is. So like even someone like me could make like a Neverwinter Nights campaign, or, you know, a little mini MMO server. You know, even I could do it, right? And that's a really cool idea, because Dungeons and Dragons is at its core a game of creativity. So giving players the tools to create their own, you know, campaign or world or whatever for the game. And it gives you a dungeon master kit too, so you can play as a dungeon master who, you know, can real time, like you're a GM in an MMO, right? Like you can make events and kind of edit around with things in real time. Like that's something I haven't really seen done before or after that game. So if you ask me, that's kind of special, just in and of itself. All right, but we're getting distracted. I like my distractions, don't worry. But we got hideous mutants to kill. That's a good enough shot. Come on, one more. We can do this. We can get him. I'm just trying to, like, I'm trying to line it up so we're covering the most body here. Okay.
Threat eliminated.
Okay, so now all we gotta deal with is these two right here. Should be simple. Oh, I didn't save him! The poison got him! The poison! I saved him from the mutants, but they just choked. They choked on their own vomit the next turn. Ugh. I mean, I guess they were both poisoned and they were bleeding out. So, I mean, they didn't have much of a chance. Yeah, like that's, you know, 60, like that's a lot of poison damage in a single turn. You know, like if you don't med kit that up, yeah, you'll die pretty fast to that. Like that's pretty quick death. All right, if we dash, I'm just thinking if Chesty can be effective here. Oh, we could claim him. We could, yeah, have him on our side. Okay. Now, unfortunately, Chesty can't kill it, but she can bash him. It resisted the stun. This is okay. So we've got a Synedrian assault on our side now. So this is what a Synedrian or Synedrian, this is what their assaults do. So they have the Deimos ARL. So they've got a laser assault rifle, and I guess they have extra clips for it.
Targeting.
Oh, he's got a back shot.
That was a kill.
Lasers. And it looks like we won. Only one casualty. That's not too bad. Everyone is injured. Great. Jacob leveled up to 4. Oh, we got 8 skill points. Nice. I don't know. I really don't know what determines skill points. Like, what determines that? Like most missions, we end them out and we get 6 skill points, which is cool. But like, yeah, now we got 8. I don't really understand. Like, why? Why did we get 2 more points this time? I don't get it. Ooh, if we get up to supportive, havens will not require time-consuming exploration when encountered. Huh. So I guess that means, like, when we hit a haven of theirs, we just automatically know it's there. We don't have to, like, waste 4 hours to explore it, that's cool. You know, it's the little things. Oh, we're 1% off. 1% off. Ooh, looky what we got. Shared research, diplomatic benefits. As a celebration of friendship and cooperation, Synedrian has shared some of their key research with us. Okay, so they have shared nuclear fusion technology. Okay. So nuclear fusion technology, I assume. So I assume this will like be more energy for our bases. Synedrian battle armor. So this is advanced armor design. It's designed for agility and stealth rather than heavy protection. I think like Jericho. I think Jericho is all about the, the heavy ass armor. So we might want to make friends with Jericho just to get their heavy armor, and then then we can betray them and murder them all. But like we want to make friends to get some research. And they're sharing Synedrian aircraft technology. Ooh. So Synedrian aircrafts are based on 4th generation hovercrafts modified for air travel, powered by fusion cell technology. Can carry a squad of 5 or a land vehicle with 2 soldiers. The vehicle's relatively small capacity is compensated for by its high acceleration and max velocity. So their aircrafts have less they have less like crew capacity, but they're faster, that's neat. Okay, we failed to identify the origin of the attack, but I mean we already we already know where one of their colonies is, so. Ooh,
You
plot.
seem to be genuinely on our side, and everyone here at Synedrion really appreciates that. Please understand that we are cautious with organizations such as the Phoenix Project, not because we're trying to be obstinate, but because we've had some pretty terrible experiences that we'd prefer not to repeat. You know that I have high hopes for an alliance between the Phoenix Project and Synedrion, so my advice is this. What would be really helpful right now would be a more direct demonstration of your support. That could really win some hearts and minds.
Okay, one thing. So she said Synedrian, right? Synedrian. I swear, one of the other guys that we talked to, they said Synedrian. Like, different people pronounce the same words differently. And I don't know if that's so hear me out. This could be one of two things. It could be a lack of overall direction and control on it. It's like you could have like maybe they just told the voice actors to read line and didn't really tell them how to pronounce certain things. Or I mean, look, people in the real life, people pronounce, especially with varying accents, people pronounce things different ways when they don't when they don't know how it should be pronounced, or it's just more comfortable to say a certain way. So I could give leeway on that, but I have my suspicion it's probably more just that they didn't give good voice direction. Again, it's not like this ain't a deal breaker. This is not it's not a problem. It's just, oh, that's a funny quirk, right? That's a funny bit of voice jank. I'm doesn't really affect anything.
At this moment, we have a couple of really important projects running. The sort that could actually change the future, like improving our mist-repelling tech, which may allow us to peacefully coexist with the new ecology, or deploying a new breed of modified plant to help us reclaim the planet for ourselves. Believe me when I say we've had a lot of debates about which approach is better, and there are some pretty opinionated factions forming. In any case, we're lacking enough people to support both projects at once, and it's a bit of a deadlock. So if you could lend a hand with one of them, that would mean a lot.
This one is a little tricky. Okay, mist repellers to keep the mist away from havens, right? To me, these feel like one is a short-term and one is a long-term solution. like releasing some sort of modified plant that maybe like counter terraforms against the mutant plants, like that very much feels like a long-term project, right? Like, you know, even mutant plants like that's not going to be an overnight thing. That's like maybe in a generation or two, you know. Maybe in a generation or two the planet will kind of look normal again. But like, yeah, I have a feeling that like that one probably, like that's probably not going to give us so much benefit. But mist repellers sounds like that sounds a little more practical, you know. Like that sounds more practical, and like it could actually work now, right? And keeping havens safe now from the mist, that honestly seems like that's the way to go for the moment. Maybe, you know, maybe in the future we can worry about like reverse terraforming the planet. But yeah, probably the mist repellers is the way to go for right now.
Zara will be pleased to hear that. She is one of the most passionate advocates of, well, some people would say the original values of Synedrion, but it's hardly that simple. She's part of a loose coalition called the Polyphonic Tendency, which advocates solutions that reject all hierarchies, all forms of domination. Nikolai, on the other hand, oh dear, I'm involving you in Synedrion drama, aren't I? My apologies. Good luck with the mission.
Alright, so we got a site added, Against the Mist. New diplomatic mission has been received. Okay, so yeah, I guess we've kind of made a choice here. We've made a game-altering choice, potentially. But I feel like the mist repellers is just a little more practical for the moment, you know? I think the other project, it just seems like it sounds more long-term, and probably like in the immediate, like in our game, we probably won't get that much benefit from it. But like protecting havens, that's an immediate benefit. Okay, so we have research sharing. Okay, so they'll occasionally share unique research with us. You still need to do research on these shared items in order to fully understand them. Shared research is indicate. Oh, okay. So like if I go into research now. Okay, yeah, so see, I still have to actually do a little research, but it's much quicker, much nicer. Whereas, yeah, if I didn't make friends with them, then like, Wait, I can research this. Requirements not met. Oh, okay, I have to destroy a colony and then I get that one, okay. But yeah, like if we didn't get like shared research, then we'd basically have to like, we'd have to get each individual item and then research it on its own. That'd take a lot longer. So their aircraft technology is pretty cool, but I'd like their battle armor, honestly. I'd really like that one. It's only 13 hours. Only 13. Put all these things on the list. And oh yeah, I guess I guess I should kind of learn about New Jericho too. It'll give us a lot of materials, so yeah, let's pop that on there. Oh hell, why not? Let's learn about Jericho first, maybe. So yeah, learn about them first, because it's only 7 hours, and then we'll get all that sweet Synedrion laser tech. Or, well, you know, their armor and all that. We'll get that. Yeah. Well, that'll work. But yeah, this way we don't have to reverse engineer everything. Okay. Diplomacy, what do we got? So, okay, defend the Synedrion lab testing the new mist repellers from incursion. So I take it that will advance us with them. Also, we're siding with Synedrion. They're kind of the smallest faction. They only have 256,000 people, and I wonder if this is randomized or if this is just kind of what it is, right? like I do wonder if this is a random spread or if this is just kind of how the factions naturally come. But something to take note of, the population count, because yeah, like you have to maintain a certain population of humanity in order to, you know, not lose the game. And unfortunately, the Disciples of Anu, which if I was gonna like go to war with someone and raid them and all that, it would be them. But the problem is they're kind of the largest faction. They have the most people in them. And like also presumably this is more or less the population remaining of planet Earth. I guess there's also like raiders, scavengers, and you know there's some odd miscellaneous, right? But it's like, oh yeah, there's only about 1 million people left. That's it. And we're choosing the faction that has the least people and least havens out of all of them. So we'll see how smart that is. Okay, so yeah, I would like to do their Against the Mist mission, but I think we should probably attack a colony. Cause yeah, it'll give us a lot of goodies if we do. But first, let's level up and upgrade our guys. So yeah, I don't think it's very efficient for the sniper to be melee trained. I don't think that'll do anything for him. What's he get for secondary? He gets secondary either heavy or assault. And I guess the question is, you know, which is more valuable for him? I do actually really like that they give you this sort of like 2-class option. I really like that. Like I really like that they let you dual class your soldiers. But yeah, I guess it comes down to what's really the most efficient for what you're going for. So like assault, what does assault get? Like heavy training, that gives you return fire, which I do think return fire is pretty nice. Like any enemy within half perception range, you know, you shoot right back at them. But yeah, hunker down, like, I don't know. Skirmisher, if you take damage during enemy turn, your attacks deal 25, okay. Shred damage is reduced by half. Rage burst, shoot 5 times across a wide arc with increased accuracy. With a sniper rifle, I could see that one being interesting. But yeah, like a sniper, I mean the sniper presumably isn't going to be getting up close and personal as much as an assault is. They might have to, like they might have to get up there with their pistol sometimes, but it's, you know, not as much. So for a sniper, I kind of want, I want perks that are gonna complement their range and their accuracy and make them more offensive. Like I look at assault units as being sort of a mix of offense and defense, right? They're kind of the middle road average, so good all around but not excelling. So that's why I went like assault and heavy, because it gives you a good mix of offense and defense for them. For a heavy, I feel like honestly, I feel like a heavy probably wants to mix assault too. I feel like heavy and assault just go well together, but sniper, yeah, I don't know about sniper. And then you have the other classes, the non-Phoenix Project classes. I don't really know, you know, like the melee, right? What do I hybrid that with? I don't know. Probably assault or heavy. Like I want them to be beefy. But okay, like what is so assault gives quick aim, which that lowers the time, or the not time unit, lowers the action point cost, right? Yeah, so it lowers the cost by 1, but it lowers your accuracy too. The thing is, the sniper rifle normally takes 3 points to shoot, which means you can only move a little bit and then shoot, or if you're stationary, you can shoot once. If you had quick aim, then you could shoot twice. Less accurately, but you could shoot twice with the sniper rifle, which would be pretty awesome. Reloading and inventory actions do not cost action points. That would be nice for a sniper. Okay, yeah, I think assault is probably the one to go for a sniper. Yeah, there's choices to be made here. So, new class. Assault. Yeah, speed, tactical, and then this one is like, yeah, heavy. Like, heavy kind of makes you more tough. It has some offensive stuff in there too, but like heavy generally helps with like tankiness, and then assault is a little, yeah, that's more offense. For a sniper, I think that's a little more important. I don't think the class itself gives you anything. I was just thinking if, like, taking on that new class, like, if that alone gives you anything, and I don't think it does. I think it's just the perks. And yeah, I'd say quick aim is probably, like, quick aim is probably the big thing, actually, you'd want from that. And I'm willing to eat, like, I am willing to eat the Phoenix SP cost, right? So we're gonna have to dip into the Phoenix XP by 8 points, but I think it would be worth it, because potentially, like, this means you can, so now you can either move, like, you can use 2 action points to move and then shoot, right? So like 2 action points of movement, and then you can shoot with the sniper. Or if you already have a good shot lined up, then yeah, you can just stay stationary and you can get 2 shots with the sniper rifle, which is, you know, it's a very accurate weapon. So even with that penalty, it'll probably still hit, as long as you're not too far away. So I look at that as a huge boost to offense right there, like big damage boost. Okay, and everyone else, I guess I can toggle through them like this. I guess everyone else, yeah, they're not level up ready, right? Not level up ready, don't have the points. And let's see, so Chesty's like, one more mission should level Chesty up, as long as she gets to fight. And then next level, Chesty can get a new class or shotgun proficiency. I'm still not even sure, like, what would really, like, I don't really know what would complement the melee, right? It's a berserker. I don't know what would complement a berserker. Like, I don't think the sniper stuff would really complement them. Berserker can use handguns, so you're not, like, you don't have to just melee, you can use a gun too. But melee is fun, and it is effective when you can do it. But, yeah, I don't know, like, I'm not really sure what would complement this. I guess heavy, really, right? Oh yeah, wait, hold up, no, what's the one that gets the, they can attack back? Is that heavy or assault? It's probably assault, right? Let me see. No, it's heavy. So, okay, now see, this says shoot back at an enemy, provided the soldier's using a direct fire projectile weapon with proficiency. Okay. Okay, I thought maybe we could, like, return fire with the melee weapon in melee range. No. So you wouldn't get any benefit out of that unless you equip a handgun. Hunker down, okay, that gives you 10 armor. So if you're in a spot where you can't get an attack but you need to advance, I mean, yeah, like, that could help. You know, you get 10 armor until the next turn, so you don't get hurt as bad. and then next turn, your next attack costs 1 less. So, you know, you can get more hits in. Like that could be good for a melee. And if you take damage in the enemy turn, so your attacks deal 25% more damage until the end of your turn. So that one that one could be nice too for a melee. Shred resistance. Again, that's beefing the melee up. But I'd say like half the abilities here don't do anything for a melee weapon, but then the other half of the abilities are very good defensive. Like very good defensives. And then yeah, for assault. Oh man, fogging up, having to clear my throat a lot. Water would help. 1 sec. Alright, hopefully a little better. The old cough break. Alright, so yeah, quick aim, I don't think that would do anything for a melee. It says proficient weapons, but like I'm nervous that, because it says shoot, I'm nervous that that wouldn't apply to a melee weapon. Because like melee attacking 3 times in 1 turn would be pretty awesome, but yeah, I don't know. Like I don't think these would quite apply to a melee. Yeah, like I mean if some of these abilities apply to melee weapons, then it would be worth it, but otherwise I'd say heavy is probably the way to go with the melee. And that's just because the heavy gives more, you know, more stuff to keep you alive, and I think melees need as many things to keep them alive as they can get. Alright, let's see what we got here. So, back in home base, we have 2 guys that are ready to go, and we might want to swap them in, just because like we have guys whose stamina is so low now that they need a break or they're gonna crack. So I think as much as I want to level, you know, I want to level Chesty up, right? As much as I want to do that, I don't want Chesty to have a nervous breakdown. So I think we'll drop her off at base, and we'll pick up Lambda and Azul. And like we'll replace Chesty, and who's the next lowest? That's really just Chesty. The others are okay. They could they can still, you know, they're good to go for action still. It's really just Chesty that's kind of in a bad way. Oh, the Manticore. Oh, the Manticore can only carry 6 people. So I will take one of these guys, but let's level them up real quick. So yeah, they've been sitting in base. They've just been getting some training. So this one's a heavy. We got Daredevil, and well, okay, they can't really take a whole lot right now, so Daredevil, return fire. And then they have a little more points that they can invest, so speed. There you go. Alright, and then Azul, yeah, quick aim. And speed. You can't go wrong with more speed. That's sort of the thing. You really can't go wrong with making guys faster, you know? Like there's no wrong with that. So the major problem with these 2 is that they don't have any armor right now. Which is that is a problem. That is a little bit of a problem. Well, let's see. If we look back at our base here. So, yes, we could have some more manufacturing going on. It's for all of our bases, I'm pretty sure, right? Like I think our manufacturing capabilities, and I believe our inventory too. It's all like things aren't stored at individual bases, as far as I know. Like, I can double check that, but yeah, as far as I can tell, individual bases in this game do not actually store things in them. They give like they give an overall storage amount, you know? So with that in mind, like, we don't need to, like, it's not like original XCOM where you kind of bulk up one of your bases a lot and then other bases are just sort of extra. We can spread the love around. So yeah, like, we have a second base here and it's coming. When this second base is ready, which, okay, good, I did build the second living quarters here. That's good. I thought I built it back at the first base. I had built a training facility there. Okay. But yeah, okay, so here, this base over here, which has been under repairs, and it's been under repairs for a little bit now. But, yeah, this base has plenty of room still, so we could, well, I think we could just, oh wow, it's only 80? Why didn't I repair that? It's only 80! I guess at a certain point I was so low for materials that I couldn't afford anything. But now that we've been doing some missions and some trading and all that, like, we got tons of food, and like, we got way more food than we need. And we've got tons of materials, that'll go fast. Tech is, you know, a little low, but like, it's okay. And, well, you start manufacturing, like, equipment, resources go fast, but I think being able to manufacture more faster is a very good thing. So we got the satellite uplink coming. That's great. Energy you know, this is to make everything go. I think what we could introduce now would be, let's see. So yeah, our research, like, I mean, research can always go faster, but yeah, I'd say a second fabrication plant would probably be nice. I assume that if we have a second fabrication plant, that we get more research. I assume. Okay, a little bit of a gripe. I think even in old school DOS XCOM, when you build a facility, it tells you what you get out of that, right? Like in DOS XCOM, right? Like it tells you, oh, you know, you build this lab, you get, like, you know, you can hire 50 more, you can put 50 more scientists to work, right? I think the modern XCOMs, they just give you a straight up numeric value of, like, this is what this does exactly. So yeah, it's a little bit rough where I mean, as a player of these types of games, I know that research lab means more research, and, you know, fabrication plant, okay, that'll mean more production, you know, faster manufacturing, but it doesn't say that. It doesn't say it'll add one more manufacturing point. It doesn't say anything. Oh, probably want a med bay here soon, but not needed at the moment. So yeah, I'll make another fabrication plant. I mean, part of me thinks, like, oh, save those resources, but the thing is especially as the game goes on, it's gonna take longer and longer to produce stuff, and we, like, especially as we hire more guys, like, it takes too long to equip everyone, you know? It's not like old XCOMs where you can just buy, you know, the gear you need for new guys. No, like, we gotta make it all, even the basic shit. So it might be a bit of a resource diversion, but more manufacturing. And I say it because, like, look, this Manticore, I think when we started production, it took like a week, right? So what if it only took like, you know, 3.5 days or whatever to start? Like, that would have been better. It would already be done. Or I mean, look at these items, right? So like it might not sound that bad, but like, oh, it's only 18 hours to make this helmet, right? You know, that might not sound so bad, but the thing is that you only produce one item at a time, which I will say is a little limiting. I mean, you know, old XCOM, you could have multiple bases manufacturing multiple things at the same time, but yeah, so you have a queue, and you know each item has to go through the queue. So while, you know, 18 hours, although, you know, we're pushing 20 hours, over a day for the heavy armor. Individually, it might not seem that bad. But the thing is that, like, each individual item has to go through the queue one at a time, and yeah, that's gonna take a while. So if we could half that number, right? If we could half that number, that would be a great start to equipping our soldiers in a timely fashion. Because yeah, you have to equip soldiers. You got to make new planes. You've got to make, when you get vehicles, you got to make vehicles. Eventually, I think we'll have to build like missiles and shit for 4-hour planes. Like, there's a lot of things we have to make. And if every item we want to make takes like, you know, a week, we're never gonna have anything. So yeah, I'm probably gonna build another manufacturing and another lab soon too, but I want to claim up some more bases. All right, so here's the situation. We have a nest right here. We got the egg, yeah, the meteor egg over here. That's gonna be a problem eventually, like sooner rather than later. We have injured guys. We have lots of story objectives. Where is Against the Mist? Where do they want? Oh, Against the Mist is right here. That would be an easy mission. That'd be a nice easy mission to do. Well, probably not easy, but you know. So, okay, I'd say maybe what we need to do now is, like, we need more guys, but we need the living quarters to finish. We need armor for the guys that we have. I wonder if we could trade for that. And I guess also we need to claim more bases too. We need to claim more bases. Actually, you know what? We should really have a base over here. Ooh, there's that symbol. There's a manticore. There's another plane. That would be real nice to have. It would. But yeah, I'd say right now, actually, what we really want is to have, we probably want to have a base down here. This is outside of scanning range of our main base. This would give us a bit of an insight into the mist that's spawning down here. So we maybe want to take care of that. But let's see. Is there anything to, like, can we trade? Can we buy anything? Is there anything good here? Interesting. So right now the population is at -58. They are underfed. Underfed. They are underfed. Look, I don't know what happened in my brain, but I saw that word right there, and I read underfed. They are underfed. So yeah, right now they are starving. They're losing 58 population per day, which, I mean, you know, that's it's not the hugest loss, but like that is a loss, and it's gonna hurt them. And this is Synedrian. This is the faction we're trying to side with. So I'd say, you know what, like the repair costs seem to be kind of minimal. So like, can I just like give them the repair stuff? Yeah, like why not? I repaired their food production, so now they have food. So if I back out now and go back in, will that update the numbers? Okay, yeah. See, look, they're not starving anymore. Awesome. We stopped them from starving. So they'll trade. Funny enough, they'll trade food, even though they were starving. Now they have a great supply of food, and they'll trade food for other things. So the residential district is under construction. What? So they have a military strength. They have a. I should be paying more attention to like what, like how do havens work exactly. So like they have a factory, but it's under construction. We can raid it. Their energy generation is currently under construction, but that doesn't seem to be stopping them from eating. So let's see, factory 100, population 52, total 152. So that's their production capacity. I don't know. Their food seems fine for the moment. They're not starving, so I guess they're doing okay. And the other stuff, I mean, okay, come on. It's 13 materials, right? 13 materials. We can afford that. Now, their energy gen, like, that is 135 and 45 tech. That one, like, I'll let them repair it on their own. Yeah, they can repair that shit on their own time. But we're helping. I guess we should probably be helping out as much as we can with the factions that we like. You know, like we should be supporting them. Okay, so we got a base over here. Phoenix Alpha. Spelled funny. Let's do a main save. Let's see, what time is it? Ooh, time is getting along. I don't know how much longer. Again, I don't know how much longer I'll go. Probably till the wife comes home. Maybe sooner if I'm getting super hungry. Wasn't sure how long we'd have today, but I'll go a bit longer. It got really quiet in here too, but I know when we get to like bantering with the chatters, it does slow gameplay down, but you know, it keeps me energized, keeps me going. So all right, let's claim this base up. I want to activate it. So Phoenix Alpha. So it's gonna be a lot of work to fix it, but we can afford the costs to activate it at least. Okay. Base activation strategy. Be careful not to activate too many Phoenix bases too quickly. Your initial consideration should be to activate bases near mist outbreaks, so you can scan for havens under attack. The next consideration is to gain valuable facilities such as research labs. Oh, right. Each base has like it has like its own thing that it does. Like not all bases are equal. Ooh, an unexpected find. Also, thanks. Also, oh boy. Well, first off, because like I always get nervous when people are like mentioning Discord names and links and all that, and like I always get nervous. So if you are human, good to have you here. Glad to see you're having fun. We live in the day and age where it's like, you know, you got to do the human check. You gotta test and see who's a synth or not, right? No filthy skin jobs in here. Okay, so what do we got? Let's see. Interesting in the archives. Okay, something called Project Glory. Huh. Perhaps we should get Bennu to analyze it. All right. Project Glory. We have more side quests. Oh boy. Or maybe it's a main quest. I don't know, but it's something we got to look into. Research. Project Glory. So it's a past connection between Randolph Symes and Tobias West. A common endeavor called Project Glory. Well, yeah, I want to research that one. I'll put it on the queue. But I mean, first I think we should research New Jericho. Okay, let's see what kind of work this this base needs. Also, I'm not sure. You know, I'm not sure if there's a limit to how many bases we can have. Like, I mean, there's only a certain number of bases on the map. I don't know if we can activate all of them, but like, assuming we can, I guess it's just a matter of like order of operations. Like, you know, there's limited resources, so you want to go for bases that, well, like the little pop-up said, right? You want to go for bases that are near mist outbreaks so that you can detect the Pandorans coming and you can try to push them back. I mean, in that way, it's actually kind of a good thing that our main base is right here, because we have good detection on this, and we can detect that one too as it spreads outwards. I don't think there's a... I don't think there's another base closer to that. Oh, I got fogged up in the middle of talking. I guess, I don't know, this base here, like, it could kind of detect things too, but this mist outbreak seems to be kind of contained for the moment. The big spreads are, yeah, here and here. And I'm sure more... Oh yeah, look, there we go. We got another outbreak starting over there. So we'll want to get a base down there. Yeah, there's going to be more outbreaks as things go on. But yeah, I feel like maybe that one base over on the other continent, that might not have been a good one, but I'd say we did. I don't know. We claimed it because it was there, and it was on a different continent, so hopefully it'll be useful in the future. But okay, Phoenix Alpha, what do they need? Well, they need the energy generator to be back online. Nothing's gonna happen without that. They need the satellite uplink, or else they can't detect any sites. Storage is not as important, because we're doing really good for storage capacity. But, so we'll... Yeah, it's 80 materials. We can afford it, but I'm sure there's better things you could use that on. But I think, yeah, I think number one is to get, like, you know, energy gen, satellite uplink. That way you have, you know, you have a functioning base with coverage, so yay. And anything else is kind of extra at that point. Like, we could use more stuff, but it's not necessary. And yeah, I guess next base, like, well, we know there's another outbreak forming. There's an outbreak forming down here. But I don't think we're gonna be able to physically get there for a while. Like, we need to get this base running, and then we branch out from there. But it's gonna be a while. So I think our next base will kind of, like, yeah, we'll try to grab one over there. Otherwise, we have coverage, like, between these two bases, we have coverage on the big mist outbreaks here. So let's go back to base. Because I don't... Yeah, I wish we could, like, buy armor and stuff. Maybe from these guys. Maybe from the Chaos Syndicate. Maybe. But we have two missions, right? We got the Pandoran Nest, and then we've got... Yeah, the Sanhedrin want to develop some sort of mist repeller, which could be a game changer. Yeah, Chesty's exhausted and needs to rest, I know. God, like, seeing the mist slowly spread out in real time makes you nervous. Okay, so Chesty needs the rest. Although, as you can see, because of the module installed in the plane, she is recovering very slowly on her own. Like, she is recovering, but yeah, I guess let's put her back in base, right? So, okay, so she's back to Phoenix Point. And let's pop someone else in. So we're replacing a melee with what? So here's the thing, neither of these guys have any armor. I couldn't make armor for them yet. They have weapons, which is good, but they have no armor. So they, like, when these guys get hit, they're gonna get hit real fucking hard. So I think for someone who's gonna get hit really fucking hard, probably like the heavy weapon requires you to get a little closer, I think. Like, heavies just have bad accuracy, so I think a unit that is at least a little bit more range oriented is probably the way to go. I hate sending someone in with no armor. This is like if we were playing the XCOM files and we sent someone in like a business suit when, you know, you need power armor. but let's hope it works out. And what I could do, so the thing is, Chesty is, you know, like, the type of unit she is, like, that's unique to Berserker armor there, that's really only gives bonuses for that. But, we could do an armor swap, right? Like we could put Lambda in as well, and we could swap our old heavy out, put the armor on that one. Yeah, like, we could do the old armor swap, I guess. So we could take input out of rotation and then put Lambda into rotation. And so we could take the armor off of input. Like this it's a little clunky, it's a little awkward, but this does work. All right. So, like, if you don't have any armor, then, you know, you sit in base. You sit in base. I guess if they can wear it, like, if you don't need, like, a specific thing to wear it, I guess we could take the Berserker armor off of Chesty and put it onto the Assault character. I mean, as far as stats go, like, what is it, lower accuracy a little, I think? Yeah, it lowers accuracy, which it's not the best, you know? It's not the best since it lowers accuracy, but, the actual armor rating is pretty good. And, it boosts willpower, it boosts strength, so... And it gives you a little speed, too, so it makes you faster and, you know, stronger, which means more health. So they're actually, like, yeah, that could work out. Oh no, robots. No, that one's a definite robot, so we'll get rid of that one. Again, that other one I'm not sure on. Like the other one, again, anytime someone pops out a link, just first thing first, but, you know, cannot confirm, so, like, I give the benefit of the doubt of humanity. But that other one, no, that's just robots right there. I miss the days when Twitch wasn't full of robots. I miss the day. Okay. So yeah, like, there's some reasons not to put this armor on a guy with a gun. The loss of accuracy being the main one. But yeah, if Chesty's not gonna use the armor, then it makes sense to give it to someone else, so... I mean, as long as someone else can wear the armor, I guess. Okay, they can wear it. They can wear it. That looks interesting, but Yeah, so I guess, yeah, I guess there's no penalty for it, so they can wear it just fine, I guess. Like, it doesn't seem to be penalizing them in any way, so, yeah, I guess why not, right? Why not? I still think that armor looks completely... It looks like it's from a different game, maybe even a different genre, but... I mean, lore-wise, I know why it looks like that, right? Because it's a variant of the Disciples of Anu, and they do have that more kind of fantasy-esque look to them, right? That's just sort of their theme. It still feels weird. Okay, so alright, I guess these guys are equipped well enough, right? Now the question is, do we do the Synedrian stuff, or do we take them into the nest? Do we get in the nest? Feel like the nest is gonna be dangerous as fuck, right? And I feel like you'd want to bring your best. You'd want to bring your best for that one, I would think. So I'm assuming that the Synedrian mission will be the easier one, or at least the quicker one. So we'll do that first. Alright, Mist Repeller technology could change the course of the war against the Pandora virus. It could even make a kind of peace possible. But testing the tech is dangerous. The labs frequently come under attack. You must ensure the test can be successfully completed by eliminating any potential hostiles. Okay. So yeah, these guys are they're all good. We're letting some of our dudes rest. Talking about that reveal exit in ambush thing. I'll see how I feel about it. Like, I'll see how that goes down. Because I do see how that could make certain missions, like, really easy. If, you know, if the whole idea is you enter mission, go to place, and then you have to exit quickly before you get overwhelmed, right? That type, I generally hate that type of mission. If I, like in XCOM 2, I think they do that a lot. Like that's what I remember about XCOM 2 is that there were lots of missions where you'd like go to a place deep into the mission. You know, you'd find an objective, and then the moment you touch the objective, like enemies just start pouring in from everywhere, and it becomes like a countdown to escape, right? And you have to get to a specific place to escape. And I remember hating that in XCOM 2, so I probably won't like it much better here. Okay, so we gotta defend the facility. Is there a specific point we must defend, or I think we're just sort of attacking. I think we're just kind of attacking whatever comes, and we're not really... I think we're not getting too specific here. So, yeah, just charge out there. Let's cover some ground. Oh, enemy spotted. Okay, he doesn't have a gun. But Sito also has no time, or I keep wanting to call it time units. It's not time units, action points. Enemy spotted. Well, see, now Sito's just kind of out in the open. But the enemy does not have guns. So Sito should be alright.
I'm prepared. Ready to engage.
What kind of shot we got? Oh, that ain't bad. Hold up. I'd say we do a little quick aim. Like, let's test out that quick aim action. Okay, so now we can shoot twice. We didn't hit them. We just alerted them to our presence. Great. Quick aim again. Give it another shot. I'll let the AI take the shot this time. See if it fares any better than I did. Okay, I'll trust the AI. Alright, but we do need to get a little closer. We can't really do anything like this.
Let's do this.
I know I'm kind of bumming all of our willpower here, but you know, trying to make this work.
Target missed.
Get in there again. Give it another shot. I also know that ammo, you know, since resources and all that, I know ammo, you don't want to just waste it. You don't want to throw it away, but I'm taking shots I can take. Oh wait, I wonder with the grenade, would he have a no chance. No chance. Okay. Okay. I don't want everyone to go in the same direction though. Even if it means, you know, missing out on a shot. Like, don't want everyone cluttering up into the same direction. What's our grenade throw range? What's the range on that? Not the best. Yeah, we'd have to get like quite a ways out there to be able to grenade that guy. I guess we're not gonna get a shot on them one way or the other, right? Like, I don't think that's... I think neither grenade nor gun, I don't think either one's gonna really get a... Oh no, you're just gonna kill Sito like that. Like, all that's gonna accomplish is killing Sito. So, let's just get closer.
Moving to coordinates.
Good thing is neither of these enemies have guns, though. Neither one. And the problem is this thing right here. It is blocking us in the worst way possible. Like, that really is the issue. We need a clean shot past that thing.
Let's do this.
So I think Sophia could get a clean shot here. Yeah, I'll take this one.
Hostile wounded.
Okay. One down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's it doing? Who's it going for? Or is it just like, it just wanted to like bum rush past us to set itself up to die? I guess. No one said mutants were smart. Yeah, none of these things have like, yeah, none of them have guns. So as long as we play it kinda safe, we'll be fine. What was the plan on this one, right? Like, what's the plan? Okay, well, I guess we want the newbie to get some credit, right? I just realized I'm using I'm using the mouse scroll for the floors. I'm using that as a zoom button. It's not a zoom button, but you know, it kind of doubles as one when you use it like that. Okay, so I think if you stand there, the tree would be in the way. I guess you don't have to worry so much about cover here. Like, you really don't. Yeah, when fighting enemies with no gun, I mean, it's... Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what's gonna block me, huh? I will say that this game, it actually takes into account physical obstacles a lot better than XCOM does. Like in XCOM, there's so many instances where enemies just shoot through like they shoot you through like walls and ceilings and things like that. Like they'll shoot you through full-on objects that feel like the object doesn't get destroyed or anything. They just shoot you through it because they have line of sight technically, right? Technical line of sight. But that doesn't, yeah, that doesn't really happen so much in Phoenix Point. Yeah, like you see, if there's just a little like guardrail in your way, then it's in your way, you know, no shooting through that one. Oh, that was just bad aim. Okay.
Receiving. Loud and clear.
Lambda, go kill him! Oh, it's nice. We dazed them. You know, they died immediately, but we dazed them.
Come get some!
Okay. Who'd I leave back here? Jacob. Okay. I mean, just a nice clean kill shot right here, right? I'd want to free aim that shit. Because I like, this is a prime shot right here. Yeah, right there, right in the noodle. Not enough for a kill, though. Not enough. Well, hopefully this will do it. Hopefully. Okay, we still have a couple of people with action points, though. I want to send some of them over this way. Again, I like to cover some ground. And maybe, yeah, there we go. One zoom out. I think this is default. I think this is a comfy level of zoom. It's close, but not too close. Like, I can still see what's going on, but I can also see what my guys are doing.
Be right there.
Yeah, I won't put Burn in more danger than that. Okay, and then we got Azul. Okay. What kind of shot we got
Preparing
here?
to fire.
What kind of shot we got? So we're kind of being blocked by the trash can. I think this would be a more... This would be a more safe shot to take. Put some quick aim on that. Actually, why'd I even do that? I don't think you can... I don't think you can do that. Like, there's not enough time or action points. I keep wanting to say time units. Oh, what's this? Recover. So this costs action points, so you'd have to use a full turn for that. But it so will points, recover will points equal to half willpower. Divide any viral damage by 2. Become immune to panic for 1 turn. Oh, okay, that's neat. Okay, free aim.
That was a kill.
I wasn't expecting to actually get a kill on that one.
Moving.
I thought he'd get like close, but that he wouldn't make it. Okay, so we're being blocked by that right there. But I think really you just got to get a lot closer on this one.
Let's do this!
It's a bad shot either way, so just shoot. Okay. Ooh, we got another one over here. I didn't. That's why I didn't send Burn too far ahead, because I figured like there's probably at least 1 or 2 out there that I don't know about. Okay, Sito has all the willpower. Like, Sito can just get in melee range and kill this thing. I think that's what Sito will do. So, quick aim. Like, this is ideal quick aim right here.
Ready to fire.
Now, the AI wants to go for a body shot, but I feel like, come on, you gotta have a, like, oh yeah, you have your, you've got a choice here. You got some choice pickings right here. So let's see. So if you disable that, it's like, yeah, it does bleeding 10. I think go for a, like, since it's about the same on their health, go for a mix of head and arm, I think. Quick aim again. I gotta admit, quick aim is pretty awesome. Like, quick aim, it's... in the ideal scenario, quick aim literally doubles up your damage. Ideally, that is pretty nice. Pretty nice. Grenade. Like, nothing else that he can do would really amount to much. So. Alright. So let's see. I think Burn might be the only one that has a real good easy shot on that one. Well, not really an easy shot, but if we can see them through the doorway, yeah, like it's not a great shot, but I think if we can shoot through the door, this might be a shot, right? A shot. Like, you can kind of sort of see something, but not really. Yeah, not a good shot.
Be right there.
So not much for Burn to do this time around. But Sophia, like, we don't have the willpower to do, we don't have the willpower for the old quick aim. But we don't need that. Because, right, the grenade blasted out the wall. It blasted the wall out! So, we should be able to just, like, just take him from behind, right? Come on, can we get a kill shot? Can we get it? Maybe? I don't know. Go for it! The missing is what got it. Oh, input. Okay. Little embarrassing. So here's the thing, right? Like, okay, so since I haven't uploaded in quite some time, it wants me to, it wants the old safety thing with, you know, you gotta use phone number, all that, and I believe the number that's on there now is the wife's, the wife's phone, and, yeah, I have to, it's like I have to have the activation thing sent to her phone, and then, you know, I can, you know, give me the message, I can use it, and then I can upload it. But I've been a little, like, yeah, because it's a little convoluted, I kind of, it always slips my mind. However, don't worry about the video on demand, because I don't trust Twitch. What I do is because I cut out the early, you know, the banter and all that. So I do that. Honestly, it's simple to do that with just highlights. So I make a highlight to export. That's usually how I do it. And the highlights to export, I have them hidden, but they're there. They're all there for what we've done so far. So when I get the account thing sorted out, then I can just get it all going, get it all uploaded all at once even. So we can very quickly catch up. That's my incompetence showing. But I have, like, I have been thinking about it, that, you know, to not lose parts, right? Even the parts that aren't, you know, that are very short and not very good.
What are we doing?
Alright, let's see. It's okay. We're still on this turn. Oh, we're still on this turn. There's still people who can act. Hold up. Okay. Wait, wouldn't he be able to shoot from there? Like, what's blocking me? That thing's blocking me. So I need to stand kind of like here. Yeah, there we go. That should do it. That should do it. With a shot like that, look, usually doesn't work out for me, so how's the AI handle it? Yeah, I feel like when you have like such a tricky shot where it's like, I'm not sure how I want to line that up, it probably, you know, probably let the AI handle that one. I think manual aiming works best in this when you have a good shot on multiple parts of the enemy's body, and the AI will probably just go for center mass. So, you know, you want to guide it a little bit, like, that's where I find it works out the best. But when you have like a tiny little window of the enemy that you can see and you're not really sure where the best place to shoot it is, yeah, the AI is actually a little better at that. Like, they're better at hitting the right pixel. Oh man. Oh, I'm right behind the wall, huh? Right behind that wall. Okay, yeah, go ahead, have fun with it. Oh wow. Didn't. Okay, and I think that won it. Whenever it pauses like that, it's usually. And yeah, input. I mean, the thing is like for so many things these days, like you need to link a phone number, which I hate. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some like real old accounts that I have that I probably couldn't get into now because I use, you know, like a, you know, either my house phone in the US or, you know, my cell phone number, you know, my American phone, which I dropped that thing on the floor in a store here and cracked the screen. It still works, but it's cracked up now. And of course it doesn't, you know, it doesn't connect to anything. But yeah, I hate the whole phone verification thing. I really hate it. But more and more things are requiring it these days. Mainly the problem is that, like, if you, like, even, okay, let's say that you have the phone and all that, it's just inconvenient. Like, it's just an inconvenience. And I know that's for your protection, but, like, I don't know. And then, of course, yeah, if you lose your phone, or if you lose your phone number, or if you move to a different country, you know, etc., etc., then yeah, you know, then you might run into that problem where you lose access to things until you can speak to a human being at the company to sort it out, and good luck with that one, right? Oh, only got 4 skill points this time. Not much EXP either. I guess this was kind of an easier mission. Or it was a special mission. Ooh, havens destroyed in the mist can become infested. Ooh. And we haven't seen any of that yet, but it's too early in the game. Like, the mist is mostly still in the ocean right now. Ooh,
I'm
plot.
glad you decided to help us. But I hope both the Phoenix Project and the Polyphonic Tendency can at least recognize that these attacks on the Mist Repellers aren't a coincidence. Somehow, the Pandora virus is defending its strategic interests. Tell me, do you think we can really coexist with something like that?
Ooh. I mean, I don't know. So I do think, like, the Mist Repellers are a good idea. But let's see, if it's challenging, the approach is worth pursuing further. or the terraformers are right. We must reclaim the planet. I mean, I think probably long term, reclaiming the planet probably is the correct choice. But if I'm just looking to fish sympathy with the leader here, then I probably want to agree with him. That's usually the way it goes. I do find it funny they want to coexist with the crab mutants. That's So yeah, I don't know if there'll be any long-term ramifications for my choice here, right? Like, am I dooming myself by choosing one or the other? I think the big choice was to support the Mist Repeller project, or, you know, the other one. I think that was the big choice you had to make. And now we're just getting into philosophy. Oh man, oh man, needing payment to recover your email account. That almost feels like extortion. Like, that feels like a scam. Also, I love that emote. I love that. Alright, let's see. Well, I don't know. I guess, yeah, like, let's pursue the Mist Repellers. We started this path, so let's keep going down it.
That's what Zara said too. Very well. I hope I'm wrong.
All right, so we got a nice boost to rep, and tech, materials, food, diplomatic relations have changed. Yay! Because I guess we're over 24 now, right? Like, that should put us like up to 29%. Supportive. So Synedrian is now supportive of the Phoenix Project. So the locations of their havens have been added to the geoscape. Defend them to earn reputation. Failure to defend a haven under attack will lose support. Now that's the catch right there. Like, right now we don't have a lot of mobility, so like, if a haven comes under attack and we have no way to get to it, that could be a problem. So let's see. So I guess all their havens are now revealed. They don't have many havens in Africa. Seems like most of their havens are kind of in East Europe and Asia. Seems to be. They have none over here. Wow, there is apparently no Synedrian presence in North or South America, although they have a presence in Greenland. Okay. Huh. Oh, thanks. Thanks for stopping in. I know the scheduling is bad. Like, for me, you know, early mornings to kind of like the morning to early afternoon in Central European time is kind of the, you know, that's the best time for me to do this right now. I try to get weekend streams in. I've been bad on that lately, but I try to do those later on, you know, for other people, but it just hasn't timed out good. But I try and do something for other time zones every now and then. But yeah, mainly I need to be better about archiving some stuff. Not every stream we do, like the XCOM file stuff. I didn't start it archiving it, and you know, it doesn't feel like it's quite worth archiving. Most streams I do, that's how I feel. But I should probably archive more of them, because time zones are indeed hard. I know. But thanks for stopping by. It is always neat to see people that, like, it's like, oh man, they've just been watching along, and like, you know, they actually enjoy this. Oh my god, crazy. That's still shocking to me. Ugh. But appreciated to see. So okay, to not get too distracted. All right, so we just protected the Synedrian Mist Repeller project, and hopefully that'll go somewhere. Hopefully. You know, hopefully I didn't just send them down the bad ending path, right? By telling them that, no, look, we shouldn't be taking back the planet, just build repellers, and, you know, we can peacefully cohabitate with the mutant crab monsters. Yeah, hopefully that wasn't a mistake, we'll see. Let me do a little save here. I kind of love Sanhedrin as a faction in this game because, like, the other factions, I feel like they're all extreme, right? They're all very extreme in ideology, but, like, they kind of make a little more sense, practically speaking. Like, the Disciples of Anu over here, it's like, no, embrace the crab, become crab. You know, just worship crab. Crazy, but it kind of makes sense given the situation. And then you have New Jericho, which, I mean, they're kind of just space marining it up, right? Like, nah, man. Humanity, fuck yeah, let's burn all this to the ground. They're not the most sane either, but they make sense. And then you have Sanhedrin, where, look, we need to have a peaceful democracy that cohabitates with the mutants. Alright? Listen, it doesn't matter if the mutants are currently overrunning our city and, like face-huggering all the civilians, right? No, we can cohabitate. Yeah, they don't make a lot of sense, but I think I'm on board for this run. I'm on board for it this time around. Alright, so let's see. We're building a new fabrication plant. We're making another plane. Kind of need a second plane. Though if I saw it, that there's just a free plane over here, I probably would have just done that instead of manufacturing a plane. But we're kind of committed now. And you know, you can never have enough planes, I guess. Can never have enough planes. Alright. So I guess their haven's doing okay? Their food production got damaged. You know what that means. They gave me a little something for protecting the project, right? So just put it right back in and yeah. Still getting some starvation. If I cancel out and go back in, they still getting starvation, or? Yeah, they're underfed. Underfed population. Oh, I see why. I see why. So their population is 6,322. Their food supply is only 6,000. So they, yeah, their supply production is kind of outpacing their population, which isn't great. I don't really know what we can do to fix that. Look, my only options are to buy food from them, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense since they're low on food. Why would they sell their food if people are starving? That doesn't make sense. But I have no option whatsoever to, like, give them food as far as I can tell. All I can do is make things worse. So, I guess good luck with that. Good luck with that one. Oh no, input. Return to crab. Oh man, the mist here is, the mist is very, very rapidly approaching. I do kind of like, though, it's a little touch, because they could have just made the way that the mist spreads, they could have just made it like a straight up radial circle, but the mist is actually affected by elevation. Like, there's actually like some, like, you can see some, there's elevation markers here, and you can see that, yeah, the mist spreads like there's like a mountain here, and it's kind of going around it. So I do like that the mist, it spreads over the ocean real fast, of course, but but it sort of like, you know, starts from the outside of land and then kind of works its way in, going around mountains, and like it's not just a big circle that keeps expanding. I mean, eventually it will be, but like until then, it's uneven. I kind of like that. Gives you a little bit more of a chance too early on, you know? Because if it was just a circle, our base would already be in the mist right now. Although it's coming. It's coming. It's here. Alright, any research we can pull off, autopsies and things, but nothing I need right now. New Jericho research is coming in an hour, that's nice. So we'll get a cutscene for that. Also, I wish, hold up. I got the little, like, oh, exclamation mark. It annoys me a little bit. Like, yeah, there we go. I want the exclamation marks to go away. I wish you could just, like, hit a button, you know, read all, like, everything was red, right? I wish we could get that. It's okay, we'll get our new Jericho scene in a second, but I guess also, while it's on my mind, sorry, I'm a little ranty. Recovering from being sick. But, I know we're doing this for, like, October, and I do like my XCOM and all that, you know, I've been kind of on a kick for that, but eventually we will get around other stuff again. Eventually I do want to play more, like, on Horizon with FF11. I have moods for what I'm doing. And I am, especially because the XCOM files has kind of been angering me because it's been a mess. I do kind of want to switch focus to something else soon. What that is exactly, I'm not sure, but we'll see. But not always more of the same. Okay, but for now I'm in this mood. And it's October, and this is vaguely horror-fitting. Vaguely. So back to base, I guess. Get the Jericho research, and then I kind of want to load up with better units before I take on a nest. Like, I want units that are a little more seasoned than what we got right now. As in the two rookies that we took on. I mean, technically they're level 2 because of training. But those two guys, take them out, take their equipment away, and put it on people that are a little better for this. A little more, you know, a little further along, right? Alright, okay, I don't want to, like, well, let's see. How rested are the characters I left behind? Not very. Not very. Like, Chesty needs a little more rest. Input's doing alright, though. I can swap input in. And if we're taking a heavy along, input would be the heavy to take along. He's higher level and just... He's got higher level, better stats than Lambda here. So let's take Lambda, put her back in Phoenix Point. Strip all that gear away. You don't need it. Don't need it when you're just sipping coffee back at home base. And put input back into the Manticore. Also, yeah, this is just how input came out. Look, easy. Like, this was literally the default. It was just elderly kind of Asian man with an interesting mustache. He's got like swirls on his mustache. That's just how he came out. I kind of like it. But yeah, I sort of wish that, like, when you didn't have armor on, I know that the XCOM games are the same way, where there's like a default armor that's not really armor. I kind of wish that your guys would just be in their underwear, right? Or even like civilian clothing. I know that wouldn't make a lot of sense, like they should have some kind of armor even if they have no proper gear. This makes sense, but how funny would it be if you could just have like... If you could just have guys fighting the mutants in their underwear. Come on. Alright, so input's back in rotation. I mean, Chesty needs rest, but at the same time, we do have a module on the Manticore that heals over time. We do have that. But I don't know. Let's let the research finish, and then maybe like, oh, living quarters at max capacity. Yes, I see. Yeah, let's see if after the research maybe she recovers a little more. Because I would like to use Chesty for the nest, because she's a good melee, and I think melee would help out there. So research, come on.
Research complete.
Okay, I could remove the facial hair on him. I think that like that weird swirl in the mustache looks neat, but it's fine. So okay, we just now are researching the third faction in the game. So New Jericho, it's a militaristic organization founded by Tobias West, the enigmatic billionaire founder of Vanadium Inc., ideologically committed to West's values of reason and meritocracy. New Jericho valorizes human will as the foundation of freedom, and sees the Pandorans as a threat to the very core of human identity. West is said to have developed a long-term military strategy that will succeed where previous campaigns have failed. Some accuse him of having built a cult of personality around himself. So yeah, we've got our Elon insert here, but let's get their cutscene. And they're minimal, but I do like the sort of comic book-esque cutscenes that the game has. I do like them. I think they're presented fairly well. So let's see.
New Jericho was one man's vision, and everything depended on that one man. Before the war, Tobias West had been a billionaire, an elusive, controversial businessman who denounced war even as he profited from it. When the world fell, his empire began to rise. Some said he was a genius, a man of principle, dedicated to equality and merit, fighting to preserve the core of human freedom, our will. They said he had a plan, that he could lead us to victory. Others called him a dictator, a megalomaniac, fearful of infection and obsessed with purity. They said he was willing to do anything to win, no matter the cost. The Phoenix Project needed allies. New Jericho could help us turn the tide, but it all depended on one man.
I'm still not sure how we as the Phoenix Project feel about Mr. West and his faction. They're a pretty big faction, so I mean, it would be nice to get them on our side, but like, I don't know. I don't necessarily, like, look, I might be saying all the things that Sanhedrian wants to hear, like, no, we can coexist with the mutants, no, it's, you know, like, times are tough, but we need a democracy without hierarchies, and, you know, like, we're saying all the things we need to say to get that 29%, right? But, and I do like the tech that Sanhedrian offers, but I kind of feel like if we don't want to become crab mutants in the near future, probably New Jericho is the faction for that. Probably. But you know, we'll see, right? We're not hard picking sides yet. The only one I don't want to join up with is, you know, the cult, right? Though funny, we're more friendly with them than Jericho right now. That's just kind of how that worked out. Oh, also, oh no, sudden cat. Eee. had to nudge her off the desk, because that specific cat I'm super allergic to. So I would just be nonstop sniffling if she settled in next to my keyboard here. All right. Let's see. So, okay. Got the research in. Chesty's still... So in 1 hour, she recovered by like 2 points. I feel like if we just give her a little time, even on the Manticore, because we have that module that recovers stamina, I feel like she might be good to go for the mission. Maybe, you know? Maybe. And I do want to put Chesty in on this one. So, let's see. Who we taking out? Well, I guess the... Well, first off, let's fix input. So, let's, facial hair. There you go. That kind of looks like... Oh, is this... Is this a Star Trek? I don't... Look. I don't know, I kind of see it in the face, but I don't know. I guess that's fine. I guess this is fine. I still like elderly man in power armor, alright? I still like that look. Okay, so we're taking out... Who we taking out here? I guess we put that armor on Azul, because Azul's new. So let's put Azul back in Phoenix Point. And let's see. Okay, so we need to rip his armor off. Not even appropriate armor either. So, okay, take the armor off, put it on Chesty. This is class appropriate armor, I'll have you know. Alright. And also, technically, yeah, the Berserker can use a handgun. More guns if they take a second class. Which, did I take that second class? No, not yet, we can't. We can't take that just yet. Soon. Alright, but put Chesty on the Manticore. So hopefully she'll be good to go by the time the mission rolls around. Though I am noticing a lot of people are actually kind of injured. If I look at the health here, like, yeah, Sophia's kind of low on health. So I guess maybe we want to just like chill at our base a little bit. I think even if you're in a plane, if you're parked at the base, I'm pretty sure that you still regenerate, right? So all soldiers at the base, even if in an aircraft, will recover 4 hit points per hour for each medical facility at the base. Okay, it might be worth it to have more than one med bay. But I don't know how many facilities we're gonna have to build over the course of the game. So I'm playing it very conservatively. I know we have a ton of bases, and we're not gonna use all of them. Like, a lot of them, they'll probably exist just to fill out slots for facilities that we need, right? But I'm both for future space and for like materials, because you know resources are very limited. I'm trying to like build out slowly. Now, is that a mistake? Probably. We'll see. Everything in this game feels like you're fucking up constantly. So let's rest, and I guess we can see the health bars down here. Let's rest them up a little bit, just a little bit. Oh, crew of Phoenix Point are fully healed and rested. That would be the guys. That'd be the guys in the base, I would assume, because they didn't really get too hurt. But we let 1 hour pass, and already, yeah, like, look at that. 8 out of 40 stamina. Health is getting up. Let's give it like 1 more hour, right? 1 more tick. Ooh. New recruits available. But we can't take them on yet. We need 10 more hours for these living quarters to get built. Until that happens, yeah, we can't really take any more guys on. So it sucks, but we're missing out on some recruits. But we need 10 more hours. Okay, so now, like, Chesty has only 10 out of 40, but like her health is fully healed. Sophia is the most injured at 186, but even that's not terrible. I'd say they're good to go. I'd say they're good for combat. It's kind of funny, in this game I feel like you don't even want to waste a single hour, you know? Like, how different is that from XCOM? Like, in old XCOM, I mean, you'll let fucking weeks pass by, you know? You're just waiting on stuff. And in the modern XCOM games, they're a little more narrative heavy, but like the modern XCOM games, you don't feel bad about just kind of cooling your heels and waiting, but I feel like XCOM generally involves more waiting. Like you're waiting for the aliens to do something and then you react to the mission, right? But in Phoenix Point, I feel like, you know, the enemy is very rapidly spreading. Humanity is dying off very quickly. There's a very finite amount of everything, and it really, like, especially with that mist spread, it really does feel like every hour is precious. Like you don't want to waste a single hour in this game, you know? And sometimes that's good, sometimes that's so goddamn stressful. Alright, I guess it's a new month, right? Summary report. This means the Pandorans are gonna get tougher. Okay, yeah, so there's new classifications, the Wretch and the Footpad. So the Triton Wretch, look, I get it. Okay, look. I like the idea that this game presents, which is that the Pandorans are constantly evolving and reacting both to world events and to you, the player. And you know, they're evolving, right? So like, you know, we're getting out there shooting them with guns constantly. So hey, look, now they've learned to not only incorporate guns into their body, like mutate them in, but they can just like, yeah, look, they have like human-like hands that they can manipulate a pistol with now. It's a cool idea, but you gotta admit that looks a little funny, right? It kind of looks funny. Like you just have this like, I don't know, this weird crustacean head thing. I can't even tell where its face is. I don't think that has a face. It's just like a mushroom head. Or like it's like a sea barnacle, right? And then yeah, like it's just got like it's got a pistol in one hand. It's barnacle with a gun. All right, so yeah, this thing it can use it can emit clouds of mist to hide itself, so got to watch out for that. But yeah, it can also use pistols. And then the Triton Footpad. Okay, now we're getting into the dangerous stuff. Yeah, so this one has a proper face on it. And yeah, it can use like a real proper rifle. So it has enhanced perception and is capable of regenerating wounds. It has, a second pair of arms that can drain blood. So yeah, if it gets close, it can drain your blood with its arms, which will heal itself and do a lot of damage. Otherwise, it regenerates fast, and it's very accurate with that rifle, which is going to be rough. I like the XCOM aliens. They're very iconic, and a lot of them are very classic style of alien. But I like the idea of these. I mean, I think they're also aliens, but you know, they're more like mutants, right? I like the idea of this sort of ever-evolving mutant threat that you're not even sure if they're intelligent or not, right? They do things, but is it intelligent? I don't know. But they're just constantly evolving and growing, and I kind of like that. All right, so this nest, if we leave it alone, it'll piss local leaders off, which is not great. But if we destroy it, then yeah, we get a nice big boost to everyone's attitude to us. Okay, so we need to locate and eliminate the hatching sentinels to destroy the nest. So, okay, be aware of the Pandoran defense system. Sentinels will trigger if a soldier is in its sensor range or attacks them. Eggs will hatch if a soldier gets close. Enemy and reinforcements will arrive continuously from marked areas. Okay. So yeah, it's a nest full of them, and they're going to be constantly reinforcing, and let's hope we have enough ammo and grenades to pull this off. And this is a delirium area. Which my understanding is that once a soldier gets the delirium, they never really get cured of it. Which this is where the horror comes in. Like, right? So up until now, the mist, it's basically just out over the ocean and along the coastlines. Like, none of the areas that we've been in have been mist infested. But we're going into the mist now. And, I mean, eventually the mist is going to be everywhere. Like as the game goes on, everywhere will be mist infested. But in this early game, and I guess you could consider this early game to be like pre-invasion in XCOM, you know, the world isn't covered in mist yet. The delirium isn't taking full effect, but at a certain point, you'll be unable to avoid it. So, this is when the horror elements start kicking in. Okay, let's see. You can only recover items carried by evac. Okay, so... So we don't get items, yeah, we don't get items if we don't pick them up. Good to know. We could take 8 guys in, but the Manticore can only carry 6. Unfortunate. Alright. I mean, guess everyone's as prepared as they can be, so get in there. So I guess this is kind of where the difficulty actually starts, right? Since this is the first real foray into the mist, now it begins. Okay, suffers oniric delirium, which this is terror from the void stuff right here. Okay, so all your soul, they've all gained 1 point of delirium. At the start of the game, delirium is capped at 1/3 of the character's willpower. This cap will increase as the game progresses. So, okay, so like right now they can only have this one, like, it's 1/3, right? So I guess the more willpower you have, the more delirium you can have, but it's capped for now. So delirium reduces willpower by an equal amount. Okay, so the more delirium you have, the lower your willpower. And you need willpower in order to activate special abilities, and also to not panic, so you'll be more prone to panicking with lower willpower. Yeah, the more susceptible to panic and mind control, the less they can use their skills. Each 10 points in stamina negates the effect of... so if you have 10 stamina, that negates a delirium. So if you've got like 40 stamina, that negates like 4 delirium. So basically, this is sort of a reason why you want to rotate your soldiers and not have the same guys in action all the time, like we've been doing. This kind of enforces rotation of soldiers. Okay, let's see. Delirium has other effects that are not negated by higher stamina. So, and as far as I know, delirium ain't going away from here on out. Okay, so we got to kill the hatching sentinel. There'll usually be more than one. Yeah, it'll trigger a mass hatch unless you kill it in 1 turn. Try not to split your squad too much. And vehicles are very effective. Also, one moment, a cat is trying to get my attention. 1 second here. I gotta AFK real quick. Cat's acting up. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Adorable black cat that tried to jump up on my desk and give me all the allergies earlier. Oh man, yeah, she looked at me, and she knows she's not supposed to go on the dinner table that's off to my left, and like, she's just staring at me, and then I look, and immediately she just hops up on that dinner table. But she wanted someone to open the door so she could go out, even though we have a cat flap. But they like the doors to be open. Alright, what do we got here? Pandoran eggs. May contain worms or mind fraggers. Ooh. If you enter its trigger zone, 3 tiles, it'll hatch on the next turn. Hatching sentinels may mass hatch eggs in a while. Okay, so that's what you want to avoid. You want to avoid mass hatching these things. Gotcha. And then, yeah, that's the sentinel. They're motionless. So, okay, they're motionless, but they affect large areas of the battlefield. You approach them, or dealing damage will trigger their special abilities. Okay. So basically, don't attack until you can really attack, is what I take away from that. See, this is why I like to have the hints on, because there are actually some hints I really need. Okay, it's right here. This is an easy one. I assume there's more than one. I assume that there are more than one of these things. It's a large map. Yeah, I assume there's gonna be more to deal with. But let's save at the start. And yeah, so we need a bigger roster. I guess what I need to do is I need to claim more bases just so I have more slots to work with. And I need to, like, yeah, more bases. We need more living quarters, and we need to just start recruiting. Like, I can't recruit anyone right now. So yeah, we need to kind of just expand out more faster. But as soon as I can, as soon as I have a roster that's more than, like, the Manticore can have 6 people on it. You can have 8 people in a mission, but we can only have 6 on a Manticore. So, yeah, as soon as I have 12 people, then that would be like a full rotation, right? Or better yet, I could have, I have a second Manticore coming. I could have, like, you know, the 6 guys in one Manticore. When they need rest, you park them at a base, and they, you know, they'll rest and recover. And then have the second Manticore loaded up with guys, and then they go out and do their thing. Or maybe have both of them out at the same time, but just rest when you need to with one of them. I think it'd be more effective to have multiple teams than to, like, constantly swap out the roster in one plane. I mean, unless one person gets really badly messed up, and then you know, just swap that one guy out. But otherwise, I think having multiple squads like old XCOM is kind of the way to go here. Alright, so yeah, that's where we need to be, right over there. Yeah, so I don't know when, like, how close is close. Basically, when do I activate these things? How close do I gotta be? That's what we're about to find out. Enemy spotted. It's an egg. Yeah, the eggs aren't gonna hurt anything, though. Shrouding allows Pandorans to disappear and hide nearby when injured. So, okay, so we could have some invisible Pandorans. But yeah, mainly, like, okay, what is the activation range on this guy? I don't even know. Oh, there you go. Okay, so the activation range, I guess you just, can you do that for anything? You can, yeah. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's really handy to know. So if you mouse over, you get like a blue sphere, and that's the activation range. So the activation range for this thing is, it's very large, but it's not that large. Like, so basically we could park guys like here. Like, if you park your guys right along here, they'll all have a good clean shot, and they'll be out of immediate harm's way. I think these only, like, they only activate when I attack them or get in their range, right?
Confirming target.
But, like, these other guys, they should be, like, they shouldn't be a problem, right? On my way.
Targets in sight.
Ooh. More enemies spotted. Just get in cover. They'll be fine. So I don't want to use special abilities when I don't have to here. But we kind of know, like, we know roughly where we should and shouldn't stand. So, let's see. The blue sphere, we should be okay there, I think, but we wouldn't be able to get a shot in. I want people that are, like, a little further back. I want them to be able to shoot. Like, we're really gonna set it up so that next turn we can just unload on this thing.
Ready, willing, and able.
And I mean, also, we gotta be able to defend ourselves too, but, like, you know, as long as we can unload on the Sentinel, then it's okay. Sniper has good accuracy. Sniper can sit back a little bit.
I was born ready.
Now, Chesty's melee. What am I gonna do with that, huh? Like, what am I to do with that one?
Catch me if you can.
I guess all I can really do with that is, I mean, I guess Chesty could run up and, like, try to chop it down like it's a tree. That might work. That might do something. Maybe. But otherwise, yeah, okay, so that thing's got a gun, right? It does. So, since it has a gun, we don't want to get too, we don't want to be too uncovered, you know? Okay, so yeah, I want everyone, like, I want them to be ready to rock and roll next turn. All right, but they need, like, yeah, because the enemy actually has guns now. Yeah, we do need to make sure everyone's kind of safe. I hit Overwatch and it just started overwatching, but not in the direction I wanted. Okay, well, whatever, it's fine. Alright, I assume it's gonna... Yeah, it's gonna take its shot. Gonna shoot its shot. Oh, there's more of them back there. So yeah, I really wanted to go for the big thing there, but I think we gotta defend ourselves first, right? Wait, perception determines the distance in tiles from which the unit can spot a human-sized enemy. Oh, okay. So they're kind of explaining that in stealth. So it modifies the perception of enemies. The more stealth a character has, the more difficult they'll be spotted. That's, yeah, that's just kind of explaining why we're gonna have a hard time with this one. This is why this is gonna suck. Okay. So, yeah, part of me wants to just go for the kill on that, but it's not going to end the mission, you know? The mission will presumably continue. We need to deal with enemies that can kill us right now.
Ready for action.
Ready.
Oh, that's all we can see, even. Well, that's not great. So the thing is I mean, the big reason why I can't just, like, have, like, let's say have Chesty go out and murder this guy is because that would wake up the Sentinel. But if we could kill the Sentinel, then Chesty could go do her thing.
Receiving loud and clear.
So yeah, I think maybe let's go for the kill, right? If we take care of the Sentinel, then yeah, there's probably a second Sentinel or 2 or 3 or whatever, but, like, this would at least kind of it free up one problem, and it's a problem that everyone can, like, it's so massive everyone's got a good shot. So quick aim with the sniper rifle. That'll let me shoot twice with that. If I quick aim twice, right? Obviously. So what's the best, like, what's the squishiest, meatiest part of this ugly mushroom to shoot? Like, assume the head, right? I always assume the head, but I mean, with things like this, I don't know. So this is the thing that sends the signal out. So if you disable that, then there's no mass hatching if you take out the head. But does that do the most damage to it? So you have the roots. It honestly seems like yeah, the head is it seems like the head's the way to go. Like it's not vulnerable on the head, but yeah, if you can, if you don't kill it but you disable the head, then that would disable its ability to bring in reinforcements. So take that shot. 100 damage. And now it's on. Yeah, so it'll begin the process to hatch all Pandoran eggs within a wide area. Yes, you must kill it now. Okay. Take another quick aim. And I don't know, we might want to throw some spice on it. Oh, I can't. I was thinking maybe like put an armor break on that, but yeah, because breaking the armor would make it a lot easier to kill, but
Targeting.
no, I think this is the way we gotta go. Yeah, no armor damage, but that sniper rifle does pretty nice damage. Where's our heavy at? Okay, inputs here. I think like, yeah, I think taking a good heavy shot would probably that might do it. Maybe. Let's see. Again, we're putting ourselves out there, vulnerable time, but and he's also kind of standing in the way of other people shooting. But let's see what we got here. So this has a real good hit radius. I like it. And yet he still missed some. And triggered some reaction, which isn't great. But he's heavily armored, so heavy armor benefits. Okay, Sophia's all the way back there. Chesty's melee, so I'm not gonna run in with Chesty just yet. Okay, Burn is in a comfy spot to shoot. That looks like a good clean shot to me. I don't think you have to put you don't have to put any willpower on that shot. I think you can just pull it off. So yeah.
Enemy down.
All right, mushroom down. Apparently that popped out some poison worm, or the poison worm was already out. I'm not sure. But we avoided one mass hatching. That's good. Alright, so now Chesty is... I mean, Chesty's free to just get in there and get some murder on, right? Okay, we can dash. We can dash real good here. This stealth unit is going to be hard to hit. I just had a thought, though. If we put Chesty right there, and we want to shoot this guy in front... Like any bullets are gonna, like any bullets that miss or overkill, it's gonna shoot Chesty. So yeah, let's be a little more careful about that.
Acquiring target.
I don't think there's like a real better shot on that, so let the AI handle it. Okay. And we can go for the Wretch as well. That's an idea, but you could go for the Wretch, or you dash out and you melee kill it. Because I don't think it doesn't look like there's anything else here that'll be a problem. So yeah, strike them down. Not quite enough. but maybe a bash will get the job done. It's really hard to tell how much health that has left. It's got 30 bleeding damage. Okay, it has 30. If you mouse over, it has 30 hit points, which is exactly a bash, or bash is overkill even. Oh my god. Equipment damaged! Oh my god! It damaged the axe. Oh my, I didn't even know that was a possibility. I didn't know that was a thing that can happen. Okay, shoot it. Oh crap, we hit. I should have manually aimed that one. Yeah, they hit Chesty. They shot Chesty a little bit. That's not great. But we took down the big thing. There's another big thing around here. It's gotta be. I assume that since there's a bunch of eggs over here and here, I assume there's like what, two more big big mushrooms. So yeah, let's try and find the other one.
Out. Targeting.
But probably a good idea to shoot the eggs, because, you know, in the event the eggs do hatch, yeah, like, probably you want to, like, kill some of them so there's less eggs to hatch in the first place. I don't know if this will give you XP also, maybe.
I'm on the move.
I feel like shooting a defenseless egg is probably not really going to give you a lot of EXP and kill credit and all that. Okay. So, where it at? Where it at? And I guess also just do a little save here. I'm also saving because, like, I don't know how much longer we have. It is after 2 o'clock here, and my stomach is actually, like, it's rumbling for food. Which doesn't help me to make good, sound, tactical decisions, to be honest. But, yeah, depending on if we're interrupted or not, like, good to save along, you know? Save as we go here. So is this a navigatable path? It's a little unclear. Like, I'm not sure I want to push in there too much more.
Hostile!
Okay, but there's also, like, what is all this here? I'm not sure I want to put Burn out there like that, you know? But at the same time, like, well, we gotta push. Okay, so I don't want to split the party, but I'm not sure which way this is gonna go, and not everyone can fit in that one little narrow path either. Like we can't squeeze the whole team through this one tile wide, you know, this little opening here. That isn't gonna work. So we're not splitting the party, but we're approaching the same direction from 2 different ways. I don't think that counts as splitting it. Okay, that's not gonna kill the egg sac, so I'm not gonna take that risk. I think if you shoot the egg sacs but don't kill them, it's probably the same principle, right? Like where they burst open and now you have a problem to deal with. I would assume.
Let's roll.
Alright, so have Chesty go up that way. Oh man, I just realized that axe, like, we don't really have a way to replace that axe. Chesty came with an axe, but I don't think we... Yeah, like, I can't replace it if it breaks. So we might have issues. That's kind of the thing, is, there's a lot of items in this game that you might want to use, and you can't necessarily manufacture your own or anything. At least not yet, but, you know, that might not be a good idea to depend on it, because you can't... if you can't replace it, then once it breaks or whatever, you know, break, run out of ammo, whatever, like well, yeah, you can't replace it. So what do you do, right? What do you do with that? I feel like this might be a bad idea, but again, I don't really know what else we're gonna do here, so. Alright, Burn's the one that can, you know, go forth. Hope you don't just run straight into one of the giant things. Not sure I'm going in the right direction for it either. Like, it could be, there was one there, like, oh, there could be one, like, over there, right? Or up there. We could be going in the entirely wrong direction, as far as I know.
Hostile neutralized.
Okay, it's a 3 tile, so, 3 tiles, so... So we're out of it, right? We shouldn't trigger it. Okay, yeah, that did not trigger it. But I think we're kind of going in the wrong direction. I mean, there could be one over here. We won't know until we look, but...
Let's do this.
Preparing. Okay.
Took one down.
Not preparing anymore.
Receiving loud.
Alright, so yeah, I don't know what's over here, but I'm not... I can't really see anything there. The mission said not to split up, but like I kind of have to just to find, like to find what we're looking for here. You kinda gotta split up a little bit. Now I can't, like the character can't see this, but I can. I wonder.
Heading out.
Best to wait till you have a real shot. That wasn't enough. Wasn't enough.
Ready for action.
I feel like we're getting distracted, you know, taking down this little egg sack here.
Receiving loud
This
and
is
clear.
probably just not really something we need to worry about. But it is nice to get it out of the way.
That was a kill.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like there's nothing over here. I thought maybe like where this misty stuff is, that would be, you know, that'd be where we need to be, but I guess not. So I'll keep Chesty just, yeah, not advance too far, but we gotta check out some other areas.
Receiving loud and clear.
All set.
And end turn. I assume they're gonna start reinforcing soon. If those 2 mutants were the only things in here, then they're gonna be reinforcing.
I'm on the move.
Okay, so yeah, there's nothing over here. I guess there could be something here, so let's just have a quick
Heading
look.
out.
I mean, there could be something there, but like, I don't know.
Taking aim.
How much? Okay, like she's not blocked by anything. I feel like it's just a good idea, a good makes sense idea to pop all the eggs that we see, because you know, if we mess up and eggs start mass popping,
What's our plan?
having less eggs to pop probably, you know, that's good, right? That might save us. Oh, got another egg, but yeah, not seeing any enemies, or like, you know, none of the enemies we need to kill to end it.
Channel open.
Alright, so let's see. Input hasn't moved. Well, now she's blocking the way. Yeah, they're blocking the way, so... Jet, you know, it turns out that jet jumping straight up into the air in a big arc doesn't really work out that good in a cave. You know, turns out in a closed environment that doesn't really do a whole lot. We should be able to just pop this thing, I would assume. We do 160 damage. That has 106. That's the thing. Okay, like, we've already learned that things can go wrong with that. We have learned.
Hostile spotted.
Oh, we got an actual enemy, so I assume there's another thing coming up. All right. Hide, Chesty, hide. Okay. Now let's wait for them to do their thing. Yeah, I assume they know where we are, right? So like, yeah, they're gonna go for it. Okay. The good news is that shield is not gonna help much against Chesty's melee attack. That's the good news. So yeah, don't need to use any abilities. Just run in there and chop that crab down. Okay, should probably heal Chesty after this one. Like, actually, I'd say it'd probably be worth it to use a med kit to heal Chesty up. So that she doesn't have a lot of health downtime. But, we'll see. Using the health kit, that's a 2 action point cost. No one can get to Chesty before the next turn, I don't think, so. Okay.
Comms online.
But yeah, it's just by virtue of there being an enemy over here, I assume that also there is a structure that we need to take down. I assume.
We got him.
Alright, let's see. I feel like that's just a dead end. It's too tight for there to be anything there, I think. Wouldn't it be great if the other mist thing is over here and like we just completely went around it and just wasted a ton of time? Wouldn't that be wonderful? But they're like, it's not exactly like they can hide, you know? They're massive structures. It's like missing a water tower. So I feel like if it was there, we probably would have seen it. Probably. Alright, next turn. The damage, it is like that is actually quite a lot of damage to take. Yeah, let's heal. Oh. Heal. Wait, is it like a mass heal? I thought it was only one. Okay, yeah. That was potential targets to heal. Okay, so now Chesty doesn't have the yeah, no more damage on her, although I'm noticing that like a lot of these guys have the little virus symbol. That's a whole other thing. So I think some of our guys have like an infection going on, and I don't know that we have a way to properly cure that as of yet.
Heading out.
Like I think we might not be able to deal with that for a while.
Targeting.
Oh, okay, we gotta pop that. we gotta do something about that soon. Get someone in here with gun. So far, we'd been one-shotting every egg that we saw, so I thought it was damn near guaranteed. Okay.
Receiving loud and clear.
So yeah, no, I think if anything was here, like, that's the end of the map, so I think if anything was there, we would see it by now. Then it has to be around here or back here. Let's send the sniper this way. It's over there, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, shit. We're in the preparing zone. Oh, look, if we'd just gone a little further, we would have seen it. I think, look, the good news is there's only one egg there. So, you know, one egg, we can deal with that. But that's where they are. Yeah, if I had just gone a little further and, like, gotten up here, I would have seen it.
Making haste.
Okay, yeah. So, mass hatching and all that.
Together, operative.
Okay, so I'll keep some of them together, but otherwise, like, yeah, it's gonna be. Actually, Chesty she can cover a lot of ground. Oh, she could have covered more ground if I used action points. It's okay. So there's our first mass hatching. It's a whole ass worm. Yeah, so they explode when they get to their target. Again, the good thing is we'd kind of like, yeah, we had run around popping things, so. Oh, he's gonna blow up, isn't he? Next turn, he's gonna blow up. Oh, goody. Okay. Oh, right, no, not enough willpower. Not enough willpower to do what I want to do. Then, yeah. This is where I'm happy we put grenades on Chesty. So, yeah, we got grenades, so toss them. Should do something, should take the armor off, right? 30 armor damage. Okay, pistol works out better here, I think.
Targeting.
Yeah, it's a one shot, so there's another one too, right? There was another one that hatched, I'm pretty sure. Thought there was another one that hatched out. Can use the big gun. I'm pretty sure there was another one though, right? Like I'm pretty sure. Like, yeah, I'd love to do more there, but let's do a little Overwatch. The worms have to get very, very close in order to hit you. So, like there, you shouldn't miss at that distance. Okay, that's the. I don't think that one's hatching. It's out of the scope of this one.
Double time.
Oh no, robots! Hold up. Oh no, those chat robots, they're everywhere. Like I feel like there is seriously way more bots these days than there used to be on Twitch. And I know it's the times, right? But like, it's getting aggressive.
Gotta be quick.
Okay, there's another egg thing, but like, I don't think we have to take out all the, like, I don't think this is a destroy all mission. It's just a destroy the specific enemy type mission. I'm pretty sure. Like, even if more enemies reinforced right now, I think we'd be good. Okay. Well, mission's about over, so, yeah, let's give a nice good shot here.
Steady.
Break its armor!
Target still active.
100 damage. I kind of just want to see what'll happen if you melee that thing. Like it's like a big tree, right? So like, yeah, what if you just melee it? Melee does very good damage, actually.
I'm ready.
Okay, so I think for this first nest, they kind of softballed us, but like, yeah.
Took one down.
That should end it. Yeah, this was a bit of a softball, but I guess first nest encounter, right? Alien base equivalent. So Chesty leveled and Burn leveled. And we really need more guys to replace, like, we need to get a rotation going. We really need to. But yeah, like 10 SPs and then 6 for the skill pool. They are really stressing that you want to activate bases near missed growth points. Like, they are really stressing that. But yeah, for that first nest, like, I can tell they softballed it, but at the same time we have some lingering problems from doing that mission because the oniric delirium that our soldiers all got for entering the mist. As far as I'm aware, that like never goes away. You can only mitigate it, but it never goes away. And I think some of them, I saw the little virus symbol, so I think they're infected too, which means that I'm not sure exactly what all that means, but I know it's bad. You don't want to get infected by crab mutants. Like, these are problems that just will not, like, they don't just go away from a good night's rest back at base. Alright, so yeah. At least that advanced our relations with everyone. That's good. And hey, ooh, nice. Okay, so Synedrian is sharing more research with us. I feel like we're playing a Civ game now. So, sentient AI research. Huh. So that's the path that Synedrian's going down, huh? Okay. So we're making artificial sentient life forms. Okay. Wait, all of these entities are recognized as full citizens of Synedrian, participating in political and social life much like a human being would. Many of them are active in research, which they find stimulating, but others work as artists, entertainers, or even, in one case, psychologists. I'm not so sure about that one, Synedrian. I feel like probably you don't want to let ChatGPT vote. You know, I'm just saying. But this is the faction that we are supporting. They've shared their laser tech with us. That's nice. That means I won't have to research the individual guns, so that'll save a lot of time. I mean, this is honestly the big thing I wanted from them, was their laser tech. Alright, neurotoxin weapons. Ooh. So it allows us to paralyze targets without killing them. Huh. So this is a stun weapon. I wasn't sure if stunning was really a thing in this game, but I guess it is. So we can bag us a crab man. And then the infiltrator class. Huh. Oh, this is letting us make our own infiltrators. Nice. Like, normally the way it works is that, you know, the Phoenix Project has their own classes. That'd be the assault, the heavy, the sniper, and those are the Phoenix classes. But then yeah, like the other factions, they have their own. They usually have like 2 classes of their own. So yeah, nice. I think they have, well, 2 or 3 classes of their own, but either way, you can't like make those. You can only, well, not make, but you can't like recruit directly. You have to kind of find the recruit you want at an outpost, at a haven. It's a little more, I don't know, it's a little more roundabout, not as direct. So being able to just like have our own infiltrate, good. I like that idea. Alright, replace our medkits, because we kind of needed to use those. Ooh, oh look, we have a nice big shiny purple button on the map now. Delirium status. 6 delirium. And it's these specific guys. Yeah, so they got a delirium counter now. This is new gameplay. It's expanding. So delirium gained in tactical missions. Current max delirium is equal to 1/3 of a character's willpower. So yeah, okay, you can only have that much. And yeah, like they explained, the more delirium, the more likely we are to panic. I mean, the less willpower we have to work with. And yeah, as far as I know, you can't cure the delirium, like it's permanent. And this is where the horror elements are going to start kicking in. I know the game hasn't really felt too horror themed so far, but that's because we are still so early on. But now that we're having to go into the mist, like that's kind of the thing, is that the horror in Phoenix Point, and by extension Terror from the Void, the horror is not fighting crab mutants in normal areas. It's when you have to go into the mist and people start going crazy. That's the horror part. So now we have to actually go into the mist. Alright. Yeah, so everyone that was on that mission now has the delirium. Every single one of them. Permanent. Congrats. So yeah, it feels like a bit of a red stain on our soldiers, but they'll be okay as long as we manage their condition, you know? As long as you manage that condition. So let's see, we got some level ups, so I'll take them. Alright, so for the assaults, I like heavy training as a secondary. Just make them a little tougher. I do really like... I like the return fire option. I like the chance to shoot back in response to getting shot. I really like that as a bit of an automatic thing. Also, I guess since we're getting the delirium now, maybe we want to invest in more willpower, but we'll see. We got other level ups to do. Okay, so with Chesty, they can get heavy assault or sniper. The thing is that not a lot of that is really gonna help. I think I'm gonna wait on Chesty's multi-class because I don't think any of those really would help me out all that much. I think the Disciples of Anu have at least one other class that you can get. If I can, I might want to try to like play the field long enough to... Like, if I could get our relations up with them, then we could get access to their classes. And then we can, you know, then we can destroy them. But I kind of want to get their classes first. So I guess we'll play the field neutral until we hit a certain point. But for Chesty, yeah, no multi-class yet. I'm gonna wait on it, which is an option. You can wait. But I guess in the meantime, I can use all of these points to make her a little better. So, Can't go wrong with speed. You really can't. I'm tempted here. I know that it means I'll have to dip into the Phoenix pool later, but maxing out that speed would be really, really helpful. Like that is your ability to run up to an enemy and bonk it to death in one turn. Otherwise, you kind of have to do a lot of careful positioning and hope you don't get killed as you're approaching, right? So yeah. Max speed. Max speed. And the next thing to max, I mean, now that the delirium is in play, like, we're gonna need willpower. Willpower is gonna get more and more important as things go along. And I don't know if there's any way to get more stamina or not. I think 40 might just be it, but yeah, I think for a melee, the next thing to max would be strength, because that's how hard you hit, and your health pool. So both your toughness and your ability to murder. Because I think right now she deals like 160 damage with this weapon, and I think that could do more. Like, I'm pretty sure it gets like a strength bonus, right? Or maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, because the weapon just says 160. If I take it off of her, would it still say 160? Yeah. Then maybe strength doesn't matter for that. Maybe, but it is definitely your max HP. And that's, yeah, that matters. I think it's the stun attack too. Like, you have a stun attack, and I think that does scale with strength. But it's separate from the normal weapon attack. I don't know. For now, we'll leave the points as they are. I think we really need to let some of these guys rest. We need more soldiers. Okay, so let's see. We've got a lot of things we can research now. So yeah, you got sentient AIs. So research point output is increased by 50%. That's pretty big, actually. That's one. I'd say we do that one now, like right now. Because yeah, 50 point. So it's your points, right? So your point output increased by half. So that would make my 2 a 3. That would make quite a difference in terms of research time. So yeah, we do that one first, and then the rest of the stuff will come pretty quick. Okay, we can research the colonies, but yeah, sentient AIs, and then I really want those laser weapons. It's maybe not the most important thing in a grand scale type of way. Like, it's not gonna help us to beat the Pandorans long term. It's not gonna keep the Havens safe or anything, but it'll make combat easier and smoother. So would like access to it, but sentient AI first. Again, I'm sure this won't bite us in the ass. This won't be a horrible mistake. I'm sure. Okay, so right now, fabrication plant. Yeah, so we can manufacture more. Got lots of repairs. The immediate things is just repairing some places. And yeah, we got to get another satellite uplink, which that should open up more possibilities over here. But yeah, we destroyed that nest. I don't believe that slows down. I think nothing slows the mist down. Like, the mist is very much doing its own thing, and I don't think anything you really do will slow it or stop it. Like, as far as I know, the only way you can stop the mist is to win the game, and then the game's over. Alright, but I don't know, I feel like I'm doing better than my first attempt at Phoenix Point, but I still feel like, oh man, there's so many ways to mess up. And things are they're gonna get a lot more hectic when the meteor egg hatches. And I don't know when that's gonna happen, but it's gonna happen. And when that happens, we're gonna have a whole new threat on the map, complete with aerial enemies. Like, that introduces the idea of enemies in the air, and now you have to deal with, like, aerial defense. But anyway, I just see the wife pulled up. I'm hungry, so cutting it a little short, but we went long. I hope you all had fun today, but it's lunchtime. See y'all later.